Hey there, everybody. There we go. Getting myself situated here. So let's get started on our readings for the day. Alrighty. I'm going to be shuffling these cards. Let's do... Well, I'm going to be doing Friday as well. So let's just do it for Friday. Let's just do a reading for Friday. I was just handed something off screen. I think this is kyanite. I'm not sure. For all I know, this is a really old piece of gum. You never know. So I will just put that right there. Hey, LP, how you doing? I will get to you in just a second, LP. I'm going to do, just for the one day, I'm just going to do 3 piles for the one day. I'm not sure. I thought, I mean, it could be. It's hard to see. That's what it could be. It's got a certain shimmer to it, kind of like a silvery color. So it could be. It is, I don't know how to describe that. It's not, it's kind of smooth, kind of rough. It's got a lot of shine to it, and it's silvery with kind of a tint of blue. Probably not kyanite. I'm not sure what it is, actually. I had a kyanite crystal that was similar to that, though. I thought that's what it was at first, but I don't know. Hey there, Liz. How you doing? And thank you for the birthday wishes. I really appreciated that. That was awesome. All righty. Let's see what we can do here. Shuffle some cards. It was good. It was really good. I'm actually going to have to take the jacket off. Hold on. A little too hot. But it was really good. It was, we went out and, well, we got some fast food, okay, which is my favorite. I'm a tourist. I enjoy the fast food. Then we, let's see. I got spoiled rotten, tons of presents, and had an awesome cake. It was a cookies and cream ice cream cake, which was really good. And so I got, well, I got this, which I'll show you right here. So this is just a really nice kind of jacket. So this one's really nice. I'm liking this. No, she didn't make this one. This was one we just got from Walmart. It was really good, though. It was just an ice cream cake. Really good. That's what I wanted. It's very warm on the inside. I had to take it off, LP. It's a little too warm. It's good, though. It is a really good jacket, really good quality. And then I have another jacket that I got. There's more stuff on the way. I got a zip up, like a zip up bed thing. Hey, Toto, how you doing, buddy? So you don't have to make your bed. You kind of put this comforter on and you zip it up all the way around, which is pretty cool. And then I got another laptop that's going to be for the channel to help with getting things kind of started. I'm wanting to do more content, so hopefully that will help me. And we got a cat. We got a cat first visitor here. But yeah, it went awesomely. So it was a really good birthday. I was a little tired though. After doing my live the night before, I was very, very wired. Thanks for the like, you guys. Thank you for the like. And what else? Let's see. I can't think of anything else. Kind of just did my own thing, just kind of relaxed. I can be kind of a very lazy person, a very kind of just sitting around doing nothing kind of person. So it was nice. I kind of just did that for the day, just relaxed, which I'm all about. And my girlfriend took care of all the chores, and she just helped out tremendously. She always does. And oh, and we went clothes shopping too. We went to a spot here in town. They kind of do country clothes, stuff like that. But I got some clothes from there, and then we're getting ready to go to a banquet on Saturday. So kind of a lot, you know. Yeah, it was fun. It was really fun. Thank you guys for asking. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was really nice. It was a very good birthday. I like my birthdays to be very chill, and luckily for me, people in my life care about me enough to make it so shake things up a bit. When you're just an earth sign almost through and through, it's a little hard to get that get things shaken up. So yeah, okay, we'll just do the one day because I'm going to be going live on Friday too. So let's just do the one day, which is tomorrow, and you guys know the drill. Pick a card, any card, or pile, I should say, and we'll go from there, and then I'll start addressing questions. So you guys pile 1, 2, or 3. I'm still shuffling, but oh, that's a no. We had this card mixed in with the other ones. What are you doing in there, cards? Come on. Hi, Dua. How you doing? How's Dua doing? Let's see here. Just making sure there's no more cards mixed in with this one. Going in. Okay. And now I'm going to pull the greatest magic trick of all. I'm going to go get the charger for my phone. It's going to appear like I have disappeared, but I'm coming right back, I promise. Give me a second, you guys. Hey, can you grab me my charger? The power brick one? Oh, I thought you. Okay, got the charger. Toto, I was talking to my girlfriend. She's in the other room. She's helping me with a little project. Oh, and I also got it's like a neck massager thing, and I got some lights too. That I think that's what she's in there hooking up right now. Okay, so let's do this. All right. Yes, I did. I did, Toto. She's a very good woman. Very, very good. Okay, so pile 1, 2, or 3, you guys. What are you thinking? Keep shuffling here. If we don't get any takers, then I will just do. Let's just start with pile 1 and read on from there. Okay. Let's see what we can come up with. Okay. Alrighty. We are good to go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so pile 1. We have this. This will be for Friday. We get woman holding a heart. Okay. Angel of strength. The Chariot. And King of Wands in reverse. Okay. So when I'm looking at these cards, woman holding a heart, angel of strength, we could be looking at entering into maybe a union or a relationship. I also sense a little bit of it could be business as well, just because when I see angel of strength with the woman holding it, could be like starting a foundation, starting something that way. Ah, okay. See, something was going to happen with him. You just kind of go with what you're feeling, and for me, I'm learning to trust it a little bit more. But thank you for affirming or for confirming that, Liz. I appreciate that, and I'm glad. Hopefully, when he reached out, you kind of saw that coming and you knew what to do. Hopefully. So we have, like I said, it could be a business thing or it could be something happening very, very quickly. Okay, we have the Chariot card here. So the Chariot's an interesting card. It's about going for it. It's about getting energy going. And it can also be the card for Cancer. So there could be something going on with that. And we could also have a Leo as well, because in the Strength card, there is a lion. I feel like that could be a Leo as well. Sagittarius or Virgo was something that came into my mind. When I see King of Wands in reverse, though, we're looking at taking away, we're kind of putting ourselves in a spot where maybe we're not fulfilling what we want to do. And I'm thinking that's going to be kind of a hard thing moving forward. When I see the King of Wands in reverse, it's about passions not exactly happening the way they need to, or the way. We might have time for story time, guys. I can, it would just be about developing psychic ability and things like that, but maybe we can do that. We can see. But to me, so for Friday, we could be having passions not exactly happening the way we want to. There could be something in a job situation where maybe someone's promoted over us or someone's given overtime and we're not. For some reason, I feel like it's dealing more with like working. And this could be a situation that doesn't seem exactly fair. When I see the King of Wands in reverse, there could definitely be that. Let's move on to the next pile here. Okay, this is pile 2. So we have indecision. Again, this is for Friday, general reading. Indecision in reverse. 4th chakra archangel Raphael. Okay. Son of Cups. And 10 of Wands in reverse. So no matter how we look at it, there's a lot of these Wands energy. There's a lot of fire energy that's not exactly taking off. However, 10 of Wands in reverse is kind of, to me, that can be seen as more of an unburdening card. So that can be a good thing. Son of Cups, we're unburdening ourselves from emotions. We don't exactly know what we're doing yet. Son of Cups would be like the Knight of Cups in any other deck. So you're seeing right there, you're seeing these kind of rainbow sparkles or these kind of rainbow lights coming out of that cup. I wanted to focus, but it's having a hard time. Okay, so you're seeing those rainbow sparkles coming out of that cup there. So we could be reaching an impasse where we're no longer wanting to make decisions that, come on, focus here. Focus. Hold on a second, guys. Don't know how to get it to focus. Maybe if I do this again. Don't know why I needed to do that, but okay. So we could be making decisions emotionally that will no longer tire us in the future or no longer take our energy. And this could be exhausting in its own way, but we could be cutting off ties from people that no longer serve our interest. And I feel like this is going to be, for some of us, it's going to be easy, and for some of us, it's going to be hard, but we're cutting out things that no longer work. And right now, the energy that's going on, it feels to me like this is needed. We need to cut ties with things that aren't working anymore. So that's what I'm seeing here. With where there's the fourth chakra, Archangel Raphael, and there's the indecision card in reverse, we're not knowing if we need to let these energies go, but a part of us is saying we need to let it go. I feel like our higher selves are saying we need to let go of what no longer serves us. That could be challenging, but it needs to be done. That's kind of what I'm being shown here. So, and again, indecision in reverse, to me, that's always a card where if it's in reverse, it's kind of like you're not making a choice, but by not making a choice, you're still making a choice, right? So if someone is harassing you or picking on you or something's going on and you say nothing, you're kind of complacent in the behavior that the person has because you're not establishing boundaries. So I feel like this is something where we can learn to establish boundaries, get rid of things that no longer work in our life, and kind of move on from that energy, because that's what I feel like is important. Also, I'm being shown maybe someone, maybe like a youthful energy could be coming in. I was being shown like a bunny kind of figure, or maybe someone named Bunny will come into the picture, or a nickname, but I feel like there's someone coming in that has like an energetic personality, kind of bubbly, kind of a youthful energy that could possibly be coming in for tomorrow. But I get a good vibe with the person, but I feel like they could be a little bit manic sometimes, kind of way too over the top sometimes, and they can be kind of hard to deal with, but I feel like they're harmless. That's what I'm getting. Okay, let's move on to pile 3 here. All right. I got another thumbs up. I will take it. Okay. Pile 3 for Friday. Okay, so woman holding a coin in reverse. 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel in reverse. The Hierophant in reverse. And the Emperor. Well, this is pile 3, LP, so let's see what we get. We have the Emperor and we have the Hierophant. Okay, the Emperor is Aries energy. Okay, so we could have an Aries individual. We could have someone that has like a strong energy, not necessarily to me, because this was not in reverse. This person has kind of an unconventional way of doing things. Okay, I see the Hierophant in reverse. The Hierophant upright is normally a card of tradition, of values, of doing things by the book, sort of a thing. Like that's the way the Hierophant usually works. There's like an order to it, right? When I see this in reverse, we could have an Aries individual that does things unconventionally. They're not being necessarily controlling, but they do things in a very different way from other people. So that could either be you or that could be someone that we are dealing with. Hi, Angela, how you doing? We have 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel in reverse. So here's something that's interesting. Okay, so I'm going to say it like this, and then we have woman holding a coin in reverse. This person could be our boss. They could be doing things in a way that seem harmless, or they could be doing things that we don't know how to voice. Like they could be doing something wrong. We don't want to say anything. But I see this, so I feel like they could be a boss. Okay. And then I see this, we're scared to voice our opinions. When the 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel, is in reverse, we're scared to voice our opinions. We're kind of scared to step out of our comfort zone with this person. And I'm feeling like there could be a C name with this person. I'm not sure, but I feel like I want to say something, but I don't know what to say. And that's what I'm feeling. Angela, thank you so much. Very, very appreciated. Thank you. But that's definitely what I'm feeling is going on here. So there we go. All right, so I'm going to move on here. So Angela, you came in right at the right time. Paid readings do get priority. So let's have you get your question answered. Do you have a question for me, Angela? Yes, thank you very, very much. Angela's been very generous. Okay, here we go. So we'll do this here. And let's see, so 10. All right. Wait a minute. What I need to look forward to with the job I'm currently in. Oh. Okay, thank you, Amber. Yes, Amber, I'll put you right after Angela here, so thank you guys. Alrighty, let's do this here. You are very welcome. Thank you, everybody. Okay, so Angela, you're wondering, let me go here. What you need to look forward to, current job and finances. Okay, thank you everyone for the donations. Already we're doing really, really well. Okay, so let's see what we got. Let me do this too. Well, let's see what we can get for you, Angela. Just getting some psychic impressions paper here, just in case we need to do something with that. I'll move that right there, and okay. Okay, what you need to look forward to with job. Okay, so let's do this. Angela, you're very, very welcome. Thank you. So I'm going to try and do these things a little bit differently. I'm learning with psychic, I'm learning with mediumship, I'm trying to learn. Okay, so what I would like is we can draw cards, we can do all that. I just want to ask questions to you, Angela, and as I'm asking questions, you can kind of give me a little bit, yes or no. You don't have to feed me information, but I'm wondering, if we can try doing this psychically, try to make a connection and see what information I'm getting. So we'll try this out and kind of go from there. But very first kind of thing that I'm getting, Angela, is I'm being shown, the very first thing I was getting was like I'm being shown a bunch of, it's almost like cabinets, or I'm being shown a bunch of things. And then I feel like I'm seeing shelves, or I'm seeing something. Do you do anything with filing, or do you do anything with data management or anything like that? I'm curious. Hey, Xavier, if you want to like and subscribe, I can add you to the list here. I think LP is first, and then we have Xavier. So just like and subscribe. I'll do this here. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm just asking questions to try and see where that's coming from, because I'm trying to learn. So we have LP, then we have Xavier. Thank you, my friend. No. Okay, perfect. Thank you for the no. All right, I'll go back and see what else I can get here. Hey, Vianney Romero Lopez, you want to like and subscribe? I can add you to the list here. I'm just doing a paid reading right now. Okay. So give me a second longer here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Actually, it's not early anymore. I had my birthday yesterday, so it is officially over. I am a year older, and we're going to find out if I'm sad or not tonight, so that'll be fun. All right, so Angela Martin. No, you're good. You're good. Both of you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, Angela, do you work with your hands? Do you have a job that's precision based and you work with your hands? If not, I can go to the cards here and try and get some information. Again, the psychic thing when it comes to career, I'm still learning how to tune in. So if not, we can go to the cards. I just want to try different things and expand here. So I was being shown hands-on, I was being shown precision, and it's almost like I do something. Okay, perfect. I will go to the cards. I tried doing it that way twice. I want to give you a good reading, so I will do this instead. Yeah, Toto, you get it wrong every now and again. But luckily, I've got people that are pretty kind and generous when it comes to me learning, so I appreciate that. So I will shuffle the cards instead. So what is coming forward for Angela in her job? Let's look. Worst thing I can do is be wrong, okay? So there's nothing wrong with that. It's learning, right? Okay. Give me another second here and let's see what we get. So I'm going to do 1 month. Here's what I'm going to do for you, Angela. I'm going to do 1 month, 2 month, 3 month. I'm going to see what I can get for the cards and kind of go from there. So we'll just do about 3 months in the future here. Hey, Sunflower. Okay, so let's go one more time. Awesome. What's that? Hold on 1 second. Okay. Sorry, my phone went off. Sunflower, if you want, you can like and subscribe, and I can put you on the list here. And Angela, can I just ask out of curiosity here, what is your oh, your new subscriber didn't, okay. So I'll put you on the list here. INFJ. INFJ all the way. Very perceptive. Very perceptive. You're good. You're good. You subscribed last time. I believe you. You're good. You're on the list. Okay. So Angela, what is your job, if you don't mind me asking? Because what I was getting, I want to know kind of where it fits in. I got shelves, hands-on precision. I saw a gun for a second, but I felt like it was more relating to something precision-based and not like a literal message. But yeah, so I was just curious. And in the meantime, I'll shuffle these cards. Okay, let's do this. You're very welcome, Sunflower. And Angela, if you're not comfortable telling me, you don't have to either. I'm just curious. Okay. 1 month, 2 month, 3 month. Let's see what we get. Okay. Okay, so hello, Roxanne. Smith, if you like, you can subscribe. A station agent for transportation company. I had shelves, precision. No, there's nothing really there. Okay. I will remain open just like you are, though. So what I got for you, Angela, is our very first month, we get this card here. This is deceit, okay? So this comes up to me and I'm wondering, is this, oh, okay. Haven't been in the station since the pandemic. So then the deceit could come in like maybe things have kind of changed shape for you. Where I see it for, it's either this month or next month in May, but I'm feeling like, are you looking for possibly another job? Are you looking for something like that? When I see this deceit card, I feel like there's someone that's been lying or something's been going on like that. So that would, like I said, it would either be for this month, I don't feel necessarily, but for the next month, it could be May, because this month's almost over. And oddly enough, this person here, if you look, he's holding coins. It's kind of hard to see. You're starting to look, okay, so it wasn't what you thought it would be, so that makes sense. So this is something that I'm seeing. So we have the deceit, and then we have community right here. This would be next month, so this would be in June, okay, the community card. I feel like you're going to be looking. You're going to possibly take this month to look, and then I feel like there could be something that comes up towards the end of May is what I'm feeling. When I see the community card, something could come up towards the end of May. Give me a second here just to kind of focus. Maybe this could be something that comes up. It shelves hands-on precision. Not sure what that could mean. That's what I was getting, though. It was more precision-based. Okay. Let me see what psychic things I get again here. Because on the third month, this is what I get right here. So the third month, we're going to make a decision. Okay, so this is going to be in July. We're going to be making a decision on whether to stay or go, because this is in reverse. And I feel like you already know what you're going to do. And again, I got hands-on. I got hands-on again. Are you looking for a teaching position? Are you looking for something like that? I keep getting the hands-on with you. And either I'm teaching or I'm mentoring or I'm doing something where I'm helping somebody. Or maybe I'm showing them the ropes. I'm not sure, but I keep getting hands-on. I keep getting the hands. Like hands-on experience or doing something like that. Or you could be learning something. Maybe that's the way you learn is hands-on. Roxanne, you are just fine. Do not worry about it. Okay, thank you so much for stopping by. You're not sure yet. Okay. Let's look a little bit more here and see what else I can find. Are you making, so Angela, are you making like a pros and cons list on what it is you would want in a job or what it is you would want to do? I feel like a list would be helpful, pros and cons. I feel like I'm wishing for something too, which is interesting. Thank you, Liz. It is a loving community. Everybody is incredibly kind. And are you looking for something with like a 401k? Are you looking for something that has like a retirement program too? Possibly, Angela. You're still... Thank you so much. Because I feel like a rollover, I feel like something with 401k or something. I'm just trying to figure out something to help with my kid's schedule. Yes, okay. Something to help with your kid's schedule. Okay, so the list, the wishing, that makes sense. You want to have benefits, of course, that makes sense. So something that kind of came into my head when we're focusing on this, I don't know if I'm at a fire station. I don't know if I'm working for a fire station or if I'm doing something, but a fire station came into my head, or something to do with fires, or maybe with like wildland. I don't know. But what I felt was I was in that kind of an environment. maybe I'm taking charge, but I feel like I'm in an environment where I'm dealing with, it felt like fires, but it felt like something similar to that. Like, I feel like it's a pretty high paying job. I feel like it's a good job. Okay, so I'll put that down here. Okay. All right, let me see what else I can get here. I'll draw some more cards. Roxanne, you're good. Don't worry about it. So I've got you on the list, and when it comes to your turn, then you can ask your question, and we can go into it then. Okay. Don't worry about doing it wrong. The fact that you're on here and you're trying something new, I applaud you for that. That's really good. And all you have to do is just sit back and relax. I'll be guiding our little readings here, and yeah. So nothing to be nervous about, nothing to be worried about. It's all good. I promise. Okay, let me shuffle here. You're very welcome, Roxanne. Very, very welcome. All right. I feel like with you, Angela, I get a sense of someone who, I feel like I'm by the book. I feel like I'm very smart. You're good, Amber. You're good. We can absolutely do that. Just come back on when you're ready. Let me know that you're on, okay? But Angela, I feel like you're someone who's very smart. I feel like you do things by the book, and I feel like you want to help. I get a sense of someone who just wants to get things done. I get a sense of someone who wants to get things done, do a good job. I don't feel like you half-ass it. I don't feel like you're lazy. And yes, that's very sweet on Amber's part. So let's look a little bit further on this. So LP will be the one that comes after this, after Angela's turn. But let's look here. Okay, so I get the World card, okay? It's a person on top of the world. It's a woman on top of the world here, and it's underneath this deceit card right here. Things aren't working out as we wanted them to with this job, but this is going to lead us to a greater understanding of things coming to us. So this is actually a good thing. The fact that you're questioning and possibly looking for something is really good, because really good things will happen from this. With this new possible job opportunity coming in, and again, I'm seeing things with hands, and that is interesting. Okay, we have community. Underneath community, we get the Two of Swords. There will be a decision. There will be a mental decision that we have to make coming up. And this is going to be something where we kind of have to decide if we want to take this job, this new job, and I feel like things could be a little hectic for a while. I don't feel like this new opportunity would fit perfectly in with the schedule that you're talking about with your kids. I feel like it would be good, but something tells me that it's going to take some working around to get things going. So that's what I'm feeling here. And I feel like at first this job opportunity is going to present itself, and it's not going to be something that you want to do, but then you're going to want to look more into it, because I feel like it's pretty high paying. But I feel like at first this opportunity comes in and you're thinking, go away, like leave. I feel like there's something here though. I feel like there's a strong presence here with this kind of opportunity. The word coral came into my mind just barely. So coral would be, it's a fresh take on something. So it could be you're working with a company that is more innovative. I don't feel like it's going to be, I'm getting a lot of different things. Fire station, I felt like there was something with fashion for half a second, but I feel like it's an innovative company, and there could possibly be a medical company too that's looking to hire you. But it's like, that's what I'm feeling with this. And then with the indecision in reverse, looking for that job that we were talking about. and King of Wands in reverse. So it's going to take a lot for us to kind of get to where we want to go. I feel like it's going to be a 3-month journey. And I feel like during that time, there's going to be increasingly more and more pressure where we feel like we're not quite able to handle things. I feel like that's going to break. And when that breaks, that's when these job opportunities come in. You're looking now, what I would suggest is, and I say it like this, do a shotgun approach. If you're looking for a job now, apply for several different jobs that you feel like could possibly be matches. The worst case scenario is that you say no when the person contacts you back. If it's not something you're into, the best case scenario is you have a lot of options that you can look into and you're not waiting around for a long time. That's what I'm feeling would be a good option to go into here. So I feel like, yeah, that's about what I'm feeling. So Angela, do you have any questions with this? Any insights on your end? Ooh, very thirsty. Oh. Cookies and cats, and there's one cake in there. When I see this, I feel like there could be an opportunity here because I see deceit, and underneath that I see the world card. So they could be letting you go, and you could find a different opportunity. Because I see the deceit card, something's happening here, and there could be a 2 weeks notice situation, or there could be something happening. But this isn't a bad. It's going to seem like a bad thing. This isn't a bad thing because it's going to lead you to something better. But that's what I'm feeling here. Does your company? Does it feel like they're letting go? Does it feel like that's something that's happening? Because when I see the deceit card, there could be something going on underneath, kind of under the scenes, so to speak, that you're not fully aware of because there's the deceit card. I mean, the pandemic's been hard on everyone. I would imagine transportation's taking a hit too. But in about a month's time, like I said, you have the community card, so this is really good. Okay. That could be something that's happening. I'm not saying absolutely yes or no, but the deceit card does make me wonder that something's going on here that you're not fully aware of. It could be not that you're getting fired or laid off, but it could be maybe that they're trying to go in a different direction with you and you're not aware of what's happening in the company, right? Because the deceit card, when I see this, I feel like in May something's going to happen that's going to have you kind of question things. So be on the lookout and don't put too much stake in possibly staying at this vocation, this job, because I feel like when I see the world card, there is something much better out there that you haven't quite discovered yet. So that's what I am getting. So you want to do one more question? We can do one more question, and then I think I'm going to go to LP here, but if you have another question, we can address that if you wouldn't mind. So $5, okay, $5 one question, $10 is 3 questions. So that's how I operate here. And payments do get priority, and you can pay through PayPal, Cash App, or through Super Chat. Just putting that out there. General, whatever comes out. Okay, so let's do this. So for Angela, whatever comes out, what does Angela need to know in her current circumstances right now? What does Angela need to know? Okay, what does Angela need to know? Let's look. Let's do another one here. All right, what does Angela need to know? We get 6 of Wands upright, okay? And this card looks a little weird. 6 of Wands is a celebration card. Just covering up my face so you can see it. 6 of Wands is a celebration card, so this is really good. It's not going to seem that way at first. That's how this kind of stuff happens, where we're letting, there we go. That's how this kind of stuff happens. It seems bad, but then it's actually going to be something good. So the moral of the story here, at least for the next 3 months, is that things could feel a little rough, possibly in the vocation, in the career department. But I do feel like things will work out for the best. I feel like the universe has your back, Angela, and I feel like I don't feel like there's anything to fear here. It's just going to be possibly taking steps in a direction that feels scary, but I don't feel that this is bad at all. I feel like this is going to help you towards being in a position where you actually get to work and you actually get to make a little more money, is what I feel. So all in all, not a bad reading, honestly. 6 of Wands is one of the best cards, in my opinion. It's up there with the Sun card. It's just a really good card. And this person, it's hard to see because you can't, like, if I show you the card up close, it looks like he's lying down and things are impaling him, but he's actually laughing. It's just hard for the camera to pick that up. There we go. He's smiling. He's giving it a nice smile. So he's on board. He's on board with it. He's saying, you know what, this shift is going to be good. So that is what I'm getting, Angela. Hopefully that answers your question. And just be on the lookout and let yourself be adaptable. If something comes up, let yourself roll with it and kind of take this as a kind of like a, yeah. You're very welcome, Angela, and thank you so much for donating basically straight away. I appreciate that. Yes, there is, LP. Yes, there is. All right, LP, so I'm going to jump to you, my friend. So you're wondering, hi, Sai, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. So let's do this. A general. Okay, so you get one card, okay? I will draw a card here, or I can actually try tuning into the energy. We can go. This one is Yoshi. This one right here is Yoshi. This one right here, right? Well, that's hard for me to do. So let's see what we can do. Okay, Xavier and Sai. So Sai, I'll put you on the list, and I'll let you know when it's your turn. And Xavier's already on the list, but I'm doing LP first. So let me do Sai down here. Thank you guys again for the subscription. I'll see what I can get. Okay, LP. I'm still learning. I'm still trying to get that. I can see what I can get. I'm not promising anything, though. Very much still learning the process, but I want to challenge myself. So if you're okay with the tune-in, we can try that. If I can't get anything, then I'll draw a card for you, okay? So sit back, and I'll see if I can tune in, see what I can get. So LP, let me actually go to this. Okay, LP, so here's what I've got. And I can go into a little bit more detail. I get the words. Okay, so this could be dealing with a relationship. I'm not sure. Did you have a relationship end kind of quickly? Not sure if that's the case. Maybe there could be some anger there. I'm not sure. But the first word I got was drop. And then berserk, which is interesting. I got the name Peter as well. I'm going to try and get more information. Okay. So on and off for 4 years. Okay, that makes sense. So drop, carry away. So I got the words smoke and mirage. Okay, so drop, carry, then yeah, there we go. So the smoke and mirage would be this person appearing like they're there for you and then leaving. And then I feel like hands clapping and that they're done. They're out, disappeared. That's kind of what I'm getting here. Does the name Peter mean anything to you? Because that was a name that popped up. Okay, so the name Peter does mean something. And what about Matthew? Would Matthew mean anything? It was very quick. Okay. 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 Don't really know of Peter or Matthew. Okay. Those were names that popped up. So I'm either thinking, because those are kind of, okay. The drop and the carry away, the smoke mirage, to me, that's kind of in the wheelhouse there, getting rid of the situation. So did this person leave you in a, let's say this person left you in kind of a loathsome or a muddy state, because mud was something I was feeling, or kind of like I have residue. So I feel like we're possibly dealing with the damage of the breakup. I feel like you knew I feel like you knew something was coming. That's what I was feeling. It was weirdly good before the breakup. Yeah, the mirage part, that's what I was, so I had that mirage word come up. So to me, that would be that feeling of like serendipity, things are working, and then all of a sudden there's a break. There's like a stop or a gap, right? A lot of rejection trauma. That makes sense. Okay. So now what I feel like we're going to be going into, we could be dealing with some dark night of the soul kind of stuff because there's triggered wounds. There's things going on there. When I look at the mud, though, this can be a good thing because we can take this and turn ourselves into a lotus where we can bloom. I feel like this connection leaving this final time is a way for us to kind of reevaluate things, set boundaries, and understand things better. But you started dealing with a lot of it with counseling. Good, good. That's perfect. So the counseling is going to help a lot because, so the first word I had was drop, and then I had carry away. I had drop, and then I had berserk, which I feel like is us kind of losing our sense of self. Then I had carry away. There we go. Yes. Okay. So you got rid of what was no longer fitting the situation for what it was. And I don't know if you're having any, I don't know if you're having any pain. My tooth is hurting. I don't know if you're having any jaw pain or any tooth or gum pain on your right side, but I'm feeling right. I was just feeling some pain right here radiating from my tooth. And generally that could be a psychic thing, but the anxiety feels like it's going down is what I'm feeling. So there could be anxiety going down. Feeling a sense of liberation, like I'm not as handicapped. I'm using the word handicap to describe the anxiety because I felt like it was getting to that point where it was affecting things. Oh, okay, you're eating a mint on the right side. Okay. Makes sense. All right. Let go, coverage, step away. Okay, so this, use anxieties. Okay, so that could be, okay. And would you say, okay, so carry, okay, that makes sense. So I'm gonna, awesome, Amber. So I'll get to you, Amber. I'm doing LP's reading here, and then I'll go to your reading. But what I'm feeling, so I'm gonna kind of wrap this up. And potentially for the future, if it didn't end. I'm feeling like this ending right here. Yep, the cat is definitely back. LP, I'm feeling like this ending was a good thing because I feel like you can focus on yourself and focus on the issues that brought about these kinds of things in the first place. It would be up to you if you wanted to go back to this person, but I feel like this is a time for you to focus on, he is a cute little cat, but this is a time for you to focus on you rather than a relationship version of you, or rather than doing something like that. I feel like this is a good time for you to focus on yourself and kind of coming into your own sense of, I want to say you-ness, but that sounds weird. Coming into your own sense of, I guess, your energy, or like your own sense of self-expression. There we go. That's the word. So I don't see this as being, again, with this, I don't feel like this is a bad thing. Oh no, this is Hazel right here. Yeah, it was a good thing. Exactly. So I don't feel like it was anything other than for you to get what you needed out of this. The name Dylan came up too, but again, I don't know if that relates to you. These could just be people that could be coming into your life later on, because sometimes I get names that pop up. But love the memories, don't love the person. Perfect. So you learn to separate that. You learn to kind of a situation where apparently he's gone down a dark path, drugs. Okay. Yeah, and I feel like this is a journey they will take without you. Hey, Bittersweet Revenge, how you doing, buddy? So ultimately, this is a good thing for you. This is what I'm getting. Looks like he dropped out of the course I helped him get into. That could be another word for the drop that I got, so that makes sense. No, some people, when they hit that place where they're alone, right? If you were someone in their life that helped propel them and push them forward, that could actually make it so that when you're gone, the person doesn't know what to do with themselves anymore, because there could be some codependency and they attached their identity to you. And so, yeah, that could be something that happened, but that's not your concern or problem. They are their own person. They do their own things. And that's, you need to live your life. So that's what I feel is going on there. I feel like you're on a good path. Things will go well for you, but that's what I'm getting. So hopefully, LP, that makes sense. Hopefully that was the tune in that you wanted. I'm hoping. I do feel like he'll come back, but I feel like he'll try to come back, but I don't think you'll let him come back. Okay, you're welcome. I do feel like he'll try to reach out to you, but I don't feel like you're gonna reciprocate. Does that make sense? I feel like you're gonna say, yeah, maybe to give him his things, but I don't feel like he's gonna be coming back in any significant way unless you open that door, and I don't feel like you're gonna open that door. So that would be what I'm feeling here. Not yet, Sunflower. You're down the list a little bit, my friend. I'll let you know when it's your turn. I let everyone know when it's their turn, but yeah. Oh, thank you, Moon Honey. Hold on. I appreciate that very much. Hold on here. Let me see what we have here. Thank you very much, Moon Honey. I will put you on the list here, and we have this. So, Amber, are you there still? How many people are before you? Sunflower, there are there are 2 people before you on the free list, but I've got 2 people on the paid list that are wanting to go forward. So let me put Moon Honey here. Okay, so we got that one. Okay. Thank you, Sunflower. Thank you, everybody, actually, for just being kind, patient, and waiting. I'm doing the best I can, and I just don't want you guys to feel like you're missing out. I try to connect with everybody, and I try to give people what they came for, even if it's the free part of the reading. So, Let's try tuning in more psychically, though, and see what else we can get, if you guys don't mind me trying to do that. Yes, you are, Roxanne. You're after Sunflower. And you're okay. So everything is good, you guys. I'll let you know if you get out of line. Hardly anybody ever does. People are just being very sweet. Hi, Shields Born. If you want, you can like and subscribe, and I can put you on the list here. Donations take priority, and that's what I'm doing. Okay, hold on. So, Shields, I'll put you here. I haven't yet reached out to the agency you channeled, but was offered representation today and a meeting with another agent. I'm torn and don't want to make the wrong choice. First thing I got when you said that, Amber, was it was like the name, it was like a strong P sound. And I don't know if the agency has a strong P sound to it or if it's a P name, but it was like Peggy or something like that, but it was like PEG or PG. Don't know if that means anything to you. If it doesn't, that's okay. But that was just the first thing that came into my mind, was like a strong, or maybe a Peggy or a Penny name. But I'm gonna do this here. The lawsuit has hit a standstill. Everyone that was helping me has ghosted it. Is it worth it for me to keep pursuing it? Okay, so 2 questions. All right. Right, the agent, yes, I remember that one. I remember the agency was called Eris. I remember that. But the other agency, I'm wondering if there's a P name with that, or if the person wanting to represent you has a P name. But anyway. So let me do this. I'm gonna circle this person's reading that I did. Oh, okay. So let's do this. Thinking of reaching out to Eris tonight because we did channel that. That was an interesting one. But I'm focusing here. So I haven't reached out to the agency you channeled, but was offered representation today. That's what I'm wondering. So, okay. Let me see what I get for the first question here. You have to make a decision ASAP. I figured. So I started doing this about an hour ago, Roxanne. So you have to make a decision ASAP. So give me a second here, Amber, and let me see what I can get for you. So this to me, Amber, I'm getting, you don't want to burn any bridges. So I'm getting that things were very, very slow, and then all of a sudden they just picked up. And I feel like right as soon as things were starting to slow down and it was calm and you felt like that wouldn't happen, it picked up again. So that's what I'm feeling. Did that happen? I feel like I'm cranking a handle and things are just starting to happen. So did this kind of materialize just out of the blue? And this energy may happen, but it's going to take a minute. That's the interesting part. So I feel like we're building something up. Yes, I feel overwhelmed. That's what I was feeling. So this energy presents itself to you as kind of a sudden shift of energy. But then what's interesting is that it's going to be meticulous and it's going to take its time. This is the part that I find fascinating. I feel like I'm being rushed to make a decision. I make a decision, then I have to take my time. I feel like I have too many choices / options. Okay, so let's do this, Amber. Here's something that we can try to do to kind of tune into the energies. And I'm kind of new to this. Do you want to try something a little bit different and see what kind of situations we can get? I want to challenge myself a little bit. I want to see what information I can get. So if you're up for trying something a little unusual, unorthodox, we could try something. Okay. So you say you feel like you have too many choices and options. I want you to list all of the options. I want you to do this. You don't have to grab a piece of paper, but if you want to, that's fine. I want you to number. Hey, mine too. Absolutely mine too. I understand life being unusual. My life goes from being, it feels like it goes from being absolutely dead quiet still to being a hurricane. So I understand. I do okay, anyway, enough about me. So Amber, why did that come up? Amber, are you getting ready to, and you can say no to this, are you getting ready to attend a funeral? Is something happening? Has a loved one passed on recently? If not, that's okay, but the word funeral popped into my head. And I was just curious. Okay. No, okay. Okay, so that word popped in. I wouldn't be worried about that. That's just something that popped in. It could be a way that we can just sort of celebrate life. We can look at that. To have choices is to celebrate life, right? A funeral, you don't really have a choice, right? And so that's what I'm feeling. Okay, so okay, so list your options. Remember, we were talking about this. So how many choices do you have? Do you have 1, 2, 3, 4? It sounds like you have at least 2, but I want you to list all the options. And then I'm going to tune into each one of those options. I want you to put I want you to put option 1 if you have a piece of paper. Option 1, write down what option 1 is. Option 2, write down what option 2 is. Option 3, write down what that is. And I don't want you to tell me. I'm going to go through each option and tell you what I'm feeling. And we're going to see what we can do that way. Worst case scenario, I draw cards and we get the information anyway, but I want to challenge myself here. So can you do that for me, Amber? Just let me know when you're done, and then I can kind of tune in. I'm gonna go use the little boy's room. Okay, I will be back. So just write your little list here, and I'll be back. Okay. Okay. So do we have our options, Amber? Do we have them kind of listed out here? Oh, thank you so much, Shields. I appreciate that. I will look at what we have here, and you are on the list. All right. Yes, thank you, everybody. Everybody is being incredible right here. I'm loving this. Okay, you are on the list, Shields. Okay, so Amber, how many options do we have? I just want to know how many we have. I don't want to know what the options are. The reason I'm doing this way, you guys, is because it's kind of like if I get a hit on something and I'm able to tune into the energy, it's a little easier for me to do. We've got 4 options. Okay. All right, so I'm going to focus on option 1. I'm going to see what kind of sensations I get here. So I'm going to write your name down, Amber, and then I'm going to go from there. So awesome, bittersweet. I don't think you guessed it. I think you intuited. You know, sometimes you just have a feeling. Something comes to you. Okay, so we have 4 options. I'm going to focus on the first one. I'm just going to kind of see what I get. So let's do option 1. Okay. So option 1, the first thing that comes up is I feel like April was the first thing that came up. So maybe this happened in April. What was the first thing that came up? The word Southern came up as well. The word choice came up. So is the first option, Amber, is the first option one of these that's a slower possible option, maybe not something you have to make a decision on right away? I felt like free will came in here. It's either slower or you have the right, you can just dismiss it, I would feel like. Free will on a reading like this doesn't exactly help. Is this the heiress one? Is option 1 heiress? Because I'm feeling like that could possibly be it for this one. I'm not sure, but that's what I could feel. If not, that is okay. I'm new to this. Worst case scenario, I draw cards. I'm going to try developing the psychic muscle, so to speak. The main guy has a Southern accent. Okay, so Southern choice, free will. So it's not the heiress one. It's the official offer. Okay, that makes sense. And it happened in April. Okay, choice, free will. But there is a hurry here. Do you have to pledge something? You probably have to sign something with this person, I would imagine. This is another agency, though, right? This is the other agency. Why am I feeling... I'm feeling shaky with this energy, and I'm wondering why. It could be that there's anxiety. It could be that there's fast-moving energy. I feel jittery, like I had coffee, but I feel anxious, like... Okay, so they sent you a bunch... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So April, Southern choice, free will, blah, blah, blah. But there's a bunch of paperwork. You don't necessarily want to sign it yet because you don't know. Contract, contractual, standing. Are they saying to you, and again, I could be wrong with this, are they saying to you that there could be another, they would take this offer and give it to someone else? Is that why you have to make a decision quickly? Is it kind of like there's another person that they're interested in? Or are they trying to do this quickly? Is it on them or is it on you that this has to be a quick decision? That's what I need to ask. Because I'm feeling very anxious with this company, and I'm trying to understand why. Like I feel shaken up. Like and you said that earlier, but it's like I can't catch my breath kind of a thing. It feels like it just... Okay, hold on. Some more water here. You only talked for 10 minutes. Okay. So that's why there's that fastness. So with this one right here, it feels shaky. 10 minutes talking to these people and possibly being into a situation where you're making a decision. Option one to me is something where if you can, I'd call them back and I'd ask more questions. I thought I'd have time. Yeah, see, that seems weird to me that it's very quick. That seems very strange to me. It feels like something feels a little bit off, and I'm trying to understand what is going on for that to feel that way. I feel shaky and I feel on edge with this company, and I feel like there should have been more time. Because I get April, Southern, the guy that said Southern accent, the choice and the free will, these two right here. But I don't feel like I have a choice. I feel like it's fast. I feel like it's kind of quick. And then I feel like they aren't as highly rated as the other agents. Okay, that could be it. And then I got the name Stanley as well. I don't know if Stanley means anything or Stan or something like that, but I did get the name Stanley. I don't know why, but I keep feeling number two. Maybe option two is a good one. Let's see how you feel about it. Thank you, Bittersweet. Yeah, I'll see how I feel about it. But this right here, it feels rushed. It just feels. They said they would work hard for you. I don't doubt that, but something feels like it's. So they aren't as highly rated. Possibly a smaller place. Yellow, something that came through that was yellow. These people, I feel like there's a sense here where they would work hard, but something tells me that it just doesn't feel like there's proper representation, right? I feel like something's a little bit off with this. They said they would work hard for you, but a 10-minute conversation, and you're in a situation where you're wondering what's coming up next. It feels to me like it's okay. Let's move on to option two. Okay, Amber, let's look at option two. That's what I'm feeling. It feels quick. It just feels quick. And if I've learned anything from doing this kind of work, not like talent discovery or agencies or anything, but if I've learned anything about doing this, if someone comes in really fast and they're offering even partially what you want and you need to make a decision or you need to be quick about it, or it's something along those lines, it feels to me like it's kind of a situation where you sign the paperwork and you're theirs, and then they can kind of do whatever they want. I feel like you should be able to have conversations with these people that aren't rushed. I don't care how hard they're going to work for you. You should have, you wanted to negotiate. It feels like there's a block there. It feels like there's a wall with this company. And I feel like it's too quick. Like in a relationship, for instance, if a guy or a girl is really trying to rush things along in the relationship, that's not good either, right? You want to take things slow. You want to understand things. Generally, I feel like quick moving situations like this knock us off balance because we can't adjust to it. If it's really fast moving, it feels, it just feels inappropriate to me. But let's look at option two. So far, Amber, is what I'm saying making sense? And I heard, well, let me see what exactly this means. Yeah, the whole thing just feels off. It just feels like something's off because if they're a smaller agency or if they haven't done as much work, why is there a rush? Something doesn't feel quite right. And when I'm focusing on this, it makes me feel like, so you sign the paperwork, you do that. I feel like you are theirs. And I feel like reaching out to another agency, I feel like it's a pretty, to me, it feels like it could be a pretty restricted, well, I'm still going to stand by what I said. It feels restricted. And it feels like, I understand you're in a place where you probably want to get out there again. And these guys could be a spot for that. But is it a contract? Is it a contract for like a year that you work with them? Is it a contract for 6 months? Is it a contract for 5 years? I'm curious, how long is the contract length with these people? And how much of a percentage would they want? Because if they're, yes, it's actually a year. Okay, so, and what's the percentage that they're wanting? Assuming that's how it works, is they get a percentage, they give you the gig, then they get a percentage or a kickback on it. So option one, for right now, it feels 20 to 30%. That seems, well, if they're a smaller agency, then they need to have something. And they're making you promises. They probably don't have much, they probably don't have very many people working under them. 20 to 30% those. Is that an industry standard? I thought 10%, 10 to 15 was kind of the standard. Because 20 to 30, is that a lot? I'm feeling like that's a lot. But hey, Y-Ben. You are on the list here, Y-Ben. I'll put you on the list. Okay, I'm going to go into these other ones here that I got. So, okay, they're technically, okay. So they kind of do it all. Agency, management. So what I'm going to do, Amber, is I'm going to go into option 2 and then option 3 and option 4. So let's do that. And then I'll draw cards for each one and then I'll go to the next person. So that's what I'm going to do. So option 2, okay. Let's see what I get for option 2. This one also feels like it's faster moving. The word doctor came up, which was interesting. Okay, write that down. Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. Everyone is being amazing tonight. Okay. So let me do that here. I'll add you to the list, Kelly. And thank you again for your donation. I really appreciate that. Okay, so is this one that's left you in the dark, Amber? So I feel like this energy here, is this the Eris one? The first one was the agency. The second one is this Eris. That's what I'm feeling. Because I feel like I'm left in the dark with this one. Like I haven't heard anything back from these guys yet. Faster moving, dark. Confidence would be something that I feel with this one. This choice feels a little bit stronger. This is the one that messaged me immediately after the first one. I previously submitted them before and they didn't respond. Okay, so going dark, right? That's what I was feeling with this one. I feel like there's more confidence with this one. So what I feel with this is I get a sense that we should go with asking around is kind of the feeling that I'm getting. Before signing anything, before signing any contract, I feel like we should look, see what else there is to offer, and then kind of go in that direction. This other company that's trying to get you to move quicker, even though there's a guarantee of some sort of, cash or something like that, in my mind, and Amber, if you can tell me, because maybe some of this is psychic, some of this is kind of going with my own psychological stuff, but why is it quick? Why is option one? Why did they want to sign you so fast? Why did they only talk to you for 10 minutes? Why was it fast? That's the thing I'm wondering about. Do they have something they need to give you right away? Why was it quick? Because that seems to me kind of, I mean, maybe that's how the business works, but that seems kind of strange that they're just like super fast. The second one I don't feel as shaky on. Option two doesn't feel as shaky. Still feel anxious about it, but it's not as anxious. Okay, so all right, so now I'm going to go into that. The thing feels off. I understand they want to get you out on auditions. It doesn't feel right to me. It doesn't feel right because it's too quick. Even if they offer you representation, even if they offer you everything that you want, it doesn't feel quite right. I would say shop around. I would say look and see, because the first option feels fast. It feels contrived. It feels like something's up. The second option you haven't heard back from. I don't feel as anxious with this option, but it's also not necessarily a guarantee. But I don't feel anxious with this as much. It feels like I got shaken off my game. So now I'm in a position where it's like, what do I do? What do I do? So I'm going to go to option 3, and I'm going to see what information I get there. Then option 4, then I'll draw cards, and then, okay, so option 3, what do we get for option 3? So first thing that comes up is a star. The word star, but that could also be in the tarot representing hope. So this could be something that we've wanted for a while. It could also be star like in stardom. So 3 could be focusing on star, and then leaping into a new opportunity. I feel like I'm seeing a frog, and I feel like this frog is kind of like there to show something, like leaping or leaping over the obstacles. And then the word understated for the third option is coming in. Understated. All right, Kelly, I'll address your question here. We got a couple people ahead of you, and then I can address your question. We can do that, okay? Possibly. So is option 3, is it a safer option? Maybe. Is it something that's a little bit more safe than these other two, where it would be, because I don't feel fast moving energy with option 3 like I did with 1 and 2. I felt a huge fast moving energy with 1. Didn't feel nearly as much with 2, but there was still fast moving energy. And then 3, it feels like it's a little bit slower. Yeah, the third option feels more stable. Give me a second. Okay. He has a reputation for being a shark. Yeah, see, and the first thing that came up was the word star and then understated. So this one doesn't feel as fast moving and it feels more stable. Option 3. But again, understated. I don't feel like you've necessarily thought about this one as much. To me, option 1 and 2, you're kind of thinking more about that. Option 3, is this could be an option that there could be some fear around or some resistance around. But let's look at option 4 and let's see what I get here. Okay. So option 4, I feel like maybe option 4 doesn't necessarily have to do as much with so option 4, the very first thing I hear is behind the scenes. So I feel like I'm not in the limelight. I feel like I'm not necessarily in the spotlight as much. Or maybe this is something that would be on the side, possibly as an option. But behind the scenes, the first thing I'm hearing or first thing I'm feeling. After I do the paid ones, Xavier, you're the next one on the free list, but I still have a ways to go on the paid ones. But so behind the scenes on number 4, heard the words wanting a client or wanting a. Option 4 is heiress. Okay. So behind the scenes, wanting a client was the first thing that I had, or the second thing that I had. And then let's see, putting a box. Putting in a box. What I feel, honestly, Amber, is this. So option 1 feels way too fast, and I'm going to draw cards, like I said. Option 2 feels like it's fast, but it feels more attainable. It feels like there's something. It feels like there's more substance on option 2. Option 3, I feel like would be a very good option, but it's hard to get a hold of the person. But to me, that's an understated option. I feel like that's something we put possibly more in the back of our mind. You've tried to reach out. It's something harder to do, but I feel like there's something there. Behind the scenes, wanting a client and then putting us in a box. So I would say shop around, but I would say reach out to Eris, see what they have to say to you, see kind of what can go on with that, and then come back around to this option here. If these people are really wanting you as a client, I feel like setting boundaries and saying, I'm going to look around, I'm going to see what's going on. I don't feel like there's anything bad with that. If they skip over you because of it, then to me, they were never really serious about you in the first place. I feel like the first people are trying to put you in a box. The first people are trying to put you in a situation that feels forced. It feels way too fast and it feels uncomfortable. So I would say still look around and try reaching out with Eris and see what you can get, even though the behind the scenes wanting a client, I'm almost wondering if with the Eris one, if it would be better to show up in person than it would be to do an email, or if it would be better to call them just to see what's out there, because I feel like these people it just feels like they seem kind of busy or very busy. So that's what I'm feeling for you, Amber. But let's draw 4 cards and then I will go on to Moon Honey's reading here. Okay, so let's draw energy cards here. We have option 1, option 2, Option 3. So Big Cleo, if you want, we can do $5 for one question or $10 for 3 questions. There it is. And you can, and yeah, you can donate by PayPal. My link is in the description, or Liz can share it with you. But 5 gives you 1 question and 10 gives you 3. Okay, so let's look at this one for Amber. Okay. There we go. There's the link. There's the link. And there's Cashapp. Thank you, Liz. Everyone, if you wouldn't mind giving a hand to Liz, a little clap. Liz has been awesome. She's been doing an amazing job as the moderator, and I really appreciate her just coming on and just being good that way. I really appreciate that. Okay. Option 1. Option 2. Option 3. Option 4. Okay, so here's what I get for you. Option 1, and this is funny, Amber. Option 1 is the thinking man in reverse. They're not giving you time to think. Okay, when I see that, they're not giving you time to think. They're having you make a rush decision. It feels like it's now, it's now, it's now. And regardless of if they want to represent you or put you out on auditions, it seems way too hasty, and it's a year of your life that you're locked in with these people, and you do not know that much about them. I feel like there's a sense of kind of putting yourself in a bind, okay? Option 2, okay? Option 2, we're focusing on, so this one was faster moving. These people didn't contact us nearly as much. And thank you, Kelly, I appreciate that. So, and that's for Liz there, but I get all tied up in reverse. There could be something here with option 2, but it feels like it's harder to reach out. It feels like there's a disconnection here. But when it's all tied up in reverse, that to me says that things can move as quick as we want it to, depending on how we approach it. And then this, but this is interesting. So option 3, okay, the star, the frog, the understated one that I got, we have victory, okay? Option 3 feels like a good option. Thank you very much, Big Cleo. I will put you on the list here. So let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect this. You are added, Big Cleo. I'm putting you on the list right now. Okay. Okay, so Big Cleo, let's put you here. Okay, we have. So far, Amber, is what I'm saying making sense? Because then on the 4th one with Eris, it's journey in reverse, which to me, I feel like you have to reach out to them, possibly going to their physical headquarters. But something in me with this whole thing is telling me that you need to focus on all the options instead of just one. I feel like you need to reach out, see what your options are, give it a little bit of time, and then make a decision. Because if I'm being rushed into something, I'm thinking, why? Why am I being rushed? Okay, so I do feel like the 3rd one, if we can get a hold of this person, I feel like that would be the one to go with. Reach out in whatever way you can. Give me just a second here. Okay, so let me do this. Okay, and then we have, so just take your time, and I feel like shop around a little bit more before you sign something where you're locked in for a year, because I feel like with this contract in particular, with this company, I do feel like you're locked in for, it's going to be a year, but I feel like it's going to be a little more binding where it's kind of, as soon as you sign the dotted line, it feels to me like it's just too fast. Okay, that's what I feel. So hopefully that makes sense to you. I'm going to go to Moon Honey here, but option 3 to me seemed like a good option. Seemed like it would be something that would be probably out of your comfort zone a little bit, but I feel like there could be some good options there. So let's go to Moon Honey here. So Moon Honey, you wanted a general for, are you there, Moon Honey? You are very welcome, Amber. Thank you so much for donating. I really appreciate that. Okay, so hi, Kasturi Quinn. I'm doing great. How are you? So Moon Honey, I'll do 4 cards for you, okay? And we'll be talking about the month of May for your general reading, and we'll go from there, okay? All right. Let's see what we get here. Good. I'm glad to hear you're doing fine, Kasturi. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. So 1 card for each week in the month of May. All right, 1 card for each week. So first week, second week, third week, and fourth week. Okay, so far what I'm getting with this for Moon Honey is I get 8 of Wands for 8 of Wands in reverse for the first week. So things could be moving a little bit slower for us in like a passion or a hobby kind of project. I feel like the first week of May, things could feel like they're very slow. I don't feel like this is necessarily bad though. I feel like this is a time to rest and to not go as hard, right? When I see this in reverse, it feels to me like it's time to sort of shift our thinking, because the 8 of Wands energy in reverse is, to me, it's about slowing down. When it's upright, we're speeding up, we're going for it, boom. Okay, it's similar energy to the Star card. It's kind of like that hopeful, fast-moving energy. It's strong. When it's in reverse, though, what I feel like is this is a time to ponder and to take a rest. So for the first week of May, I feel like we're taking a rest, or I feel like we're doing something to try something new. We're stepping out of our comfort zone. So the first week, that's what I'm getting, okay? So far, Moon Honey, is that making sense to you? This also, okay, so this also is we're, so 8 of Wands in reverse is also working on expectations of yourself. So that's what came into my mind. We have to work on expectations of ourselves. And if we're trying something new, or if we're trying to do something, or we're just resting, I want you to focus on Cancer Sun rising with Capricorn Moon. That must be fun because those are opposing. So that must be the Cancer Sun and the Capricorn Moon. That, it sounds like a fun time. But when I see this in reverse, we have to work on expectations of the self and what that looks like. That's what I was feeling, is like, I feel like I expect a lot of myself, and if I don't hit those goals, I feel like I'm hard on myself. But I feel like this is a time for you to focus on not necessarily people pleasing, but focus on allowing yourself to just be, because Capricorns usually attach their identity or their sense of self-worth to work or to doing something well. You know, I feel like this is going to be a week where maybe we're taking a step back and we're not trying to do anything well. We're just trying to be. We're human beings, not human doings. And I feel like this would be a good time to take a break, especially because, you know, that's kind of what I'm getting here. So Shanov, if you want, or Shanov, I don't know how you say that, $5 for one question or $10 for three. And Liz will have my PayPal, Cash App, and all that stuff down below. But so far, does that make sense to you, Moon Honey? I've got you on the list. Okay, I've got you on the list, Katsuri, or Custard. Okay, Custard. Okay, so then we have this. Second week, we have Ace of Wands in reverse, right here, Ace of Wands in reverse. So second week, we're sort of still in that Custard. Okay, so Ace of Wands in reverse, we're sort of still in that energy where we're trying to start something new. I feel like this is going to be us maybe trying something new in our readings, or maybe try something new just in our life in general. When I see this in reverse, though, we could possibly be trying something new. Maybe we're taking a class, or maybe we're doing something, and I feel like we're attaching expectation on the outcome. We want to do well at something, and we're not allowing ourselves to be the student. That's what I'm feeling here. I feel like you're open to learning. I feel like you're open to that. But something tells me that it's hard for us to put ourselves in a role where we're kind of learning, right? It's like I feel like you're open. Okay, let me word this right, Moon Honey, because when I feel your energy, it feels open, it feels receptive, but I feel like we're too hard on ourselves when it comes to learning something new. And we focus way too much on the outcome than we do on the process of developing a skill. And we want to just be good. We want to just do it already. But I feel like there's time here for us to take our time. I don't feel like there's any rush, but there's this feeling in me where it's like, I have to hurry, I have to hurry. I don't know where that's coming from. That's sort of the feeling that I'm getting. So Moon Honey, does that make sense so far? I'm coming right back, you guys. Just give me a second. Hold on. Okay, give me 1 second here. Okay. Okay, so for Moon Honey here, then I get Knight of Swords in reverse. This is for week 3. So this would be the first, let's say this is the 1st of May to the 7th. Then we have the 7th to the 14th for the Ace of Wands in reverse that we talked about. Then we have the 14th to the 21st. Okay. Knight of Swords in reverse. Again, this is this energy where I feel like, hi, let's see, I'll just call you RAC. How you doing, RAC? But Knight of Swords in reverse, to me, we're focusing on being, I feel like we're too staunch in our approach. I feel like we need to let ourselves, Rachel, okay. Hey, Rachel. If you want, you can like and subscribe, and I can see if I can get to you with the free readings. But I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad. Knight of Swords in reverse is, I feel like we're open to learning. I feel like we're receptive. But again, it's about needing to be able to, thank you. I appreciate the subscription. So needing to be able to let go of expectations, we talked about that. Needing to be able to, I feel like, pull our energy close to ourselves so that we can have this energy to use for creative endeavors. I feel like you give, and you give a lot to other people. I don't feel like we give to the self as much. So Knight of Swords in reverse to me is we're focusing on, I want us to build up our mental world into something a little bit stronger. There could also be an air sign that could be coming in, right? And this air sign, Aquarius, Gemini, or Libra. I don't need to tell you that, but that's what I'm feeling here with the Knight of Swords in reverse, because it's like a signifier, right? So when I get this, to me, it feels like we could be dealing with someone from the 14th to the 21st, maybe who doesn't believe in us or doesn't necessarily understand where our talents or our abilities lie. This person, I don't feel like will stick around in our lives for very long, but I feel like this person tends to come in, cast aspersion or doubt, and then they kind of leave. And I feel like maybe you've dealt with this person before. But then, okay, May 21st to the 28th, we get the Two of Cups, okay? And you know what the Two of Cups means. But what I feel with this card especially is that we're focusing on building not just a relationship up with a significant other, but building something up within ourselves where we're able to approach something in a new way. I don't feel, so the overall energy for this reading here, because what I feel is that it's going to be focusing on allowing ourselves to begin to manifest new energy, new ways of being, new ways of doing things in our life. May is going to be a transformational month. It's not going to feel like it at first because we're dealing with resistances and we're dealing with old biases. And that can feel like we're taking a step back when really we're taking baby steps forward, but it feels like we're walking backwards, if that makes any sense at all. But let me draw an energy card for like the overall energy for May. I feel like we're focusing on transformation, but it feels like it's just going to take some time. But luckily, it'll be about a month, and I feel like you're going to make a breakthrough. And it's going to be allowing yourself to fill your own cup and then fill someone else's cup as well, but only when you've filled up your own. So I feel like you're working on giving yourself enough energy to give to other people, but also giving yourself the time to do that. You, yes, Moon or Shields, you are up next. After Moon, honey, I'm drawing this card and then you're up next, Shields, okay? Okay, so let's see what energy we get for this. Good. Hey, Corey. So everybody, if you want to like and subscribe, let me know, and then I can put you on the list here, on the free list. But overall energy is... So overall energy, and I try to end this on a lighter note. I always try to end this with something where, thank you, Rachel, I appreciate that. I always try to end this on a note that helps the person, helps to enlighten, helps to, inspire. I see man holding a heart in reverse. This to me, this month right here, when I see this card, I can add you on the list, Rachel. I think I did. Let me see. You're on the list. I kind of forgot there. I get a little carried away. You're on the list. Okay, so I get this card. It's man holding a heart in reverse. When I see this card being the end card, you need to take better care of yourself because you are the only you've got. And I feel like this month, and it's going to sound kind of strange, we're kind of going on dates with ourselves. We're trying to understand ourselves, how we tick. And I feel like this is a really good time for us to focus on self-improvement. And you said transformation energy is something you deal with often. This is going to be another one of those, but it's giving yourself the time that you need to grow, giving yourself that kind of presence that you give to other people. You're going to be doing that for yourself and helping yourself grow further, working on making that voice inside of our heads a little bit softer, a little bit kinder, and working towards a goal of understanding ourselves better and how we work. SF, I can put you on the list, my friend. Thank you for subscribing, guys. Okay, I'm gonna have to move through these a little bit quicker. Last time I was on for 6 hours and it was fun. That was fun, but I want to get to everybody, so let's do this. So does that help answer your question, Moon Honey? I hope it does. Yeah, Xavier, you're on the free list, and Kelly, you're after Shields, and then there's Big Cleo. I'm gonna give good advice here and insight, but I'm gonna try and do it a little bit quicker so that people aren't waiting forever. It's a hard thing when you do this. You have to work on pacing yourself, and I don't want anyone to feel like they're being left out. So let's do this. So Shields, you're up. Do you want to ask your question for me? I think you did the 5, and so that's one question, and I'll address it as deeply as I can. Pretty sure you did the 5. Yeah, you did the 5. Okay. And then Kelly did the 5. Okay, so hi, Ibrahim Kalskar? I don't know how to say your name, but hello and welcome to my channel, my friend. Like and subscribe, and I can put you on the list here. I'm going to try moving quicker so we can get to people. But let's do this. So, Shields, are you ready for your question? It's your turn. So if you want to ask your question, go right ahead, or maybe I need to go up and find it again. But I just want to make sure you're here so when I answer, you're able to hear it. Okay, I'll wait for Shields to come back, or I won't wait for Shields to come back. She's in the line, but I'll go down the next person. So Kelly, are you there? Nope, there we go. Hold on, there's Shields. Okay. So what's your question, Shields? So that we can get there. Sorry, you have to type it again. Nope, here we go. Okay. I'm wondering if maybe she's a little behind on the time. Sorry, you guys. I'm just waiting here. Yes, I do, Rachel. Okay, so Big Cleo is after Kelly, and right now we're on Shields. Yeah, this is a cat tree, Rachel. This is a cat tree, and Big Cleo, I promise we'll get to your questions. I need your guys' patience. I'm going to work through things as fast as I can. I'm trying to get quicker at doing the readings, but still giving all the attention and advice you guys need. So if you guys can bear with me while I'm working through this, I appreciate that. So Wyban, you're down a little bit on the list. I really am going to try. I'm really going to try to reach you this time, okay? Because I know last time I didn't get to your reading. So I'll do my best to try and reach you. And thank you again for stopping by and everyone for being patient. Okay, so I'm going to address Kelly's question first because I cannot get an answer out of Shields for right now. So Kelly, you're talking about a hole in your aura. Let's look at where that is kind of coming from. I don't necessarily believe there can be holes in someone's aura, but I feel like there can be issues, right, pertaining to the body and pertaining to the spiritual and mental health of a person. I've never heard of holes in someone's aura, though. But let's look and see what I can find here. What's going on with Kelly? What's going on in her aura? Yes, thank you, Liz, for putting that up there. Everyone has been so patient, and I just need that to keep staying the case. Okay. Alrighty, so let's thank you again, Liz. Okay, so Shields. I'm going to address Kelly's question, and then I'm going to address yours. I don't know what's going on with our connection. It feels like it's a little tenuous at best. So I'm going to address her question, then I'll address your question, Shields, and we'll go on to there. So I just want to know if you're caught up. Do you feel like someone's trying to contact me? We will look at that in just a second. I'm going to address Kelly's question. So Kelly, let me see what we have here. So Kelly, it feels like, yes, you did post above. Thank you. I appreciate that, Shields. I'll look at that in just I'll give you your question here in just a second. So Kelly, I feel like the hole in your aura, or what you perceive to be a possible hole in the aura, I feel like there's something here with a relationship that ended that maybe caused some possible trauma to happen. When I get the man holding a heart, that's what I'm feeling here. Let's see what I can get here. Because after this, it seems like Shields is wanting to do a little mediumship, and I'll see if I can get anything. Okay, Kelly's. Yes, Shields, I can see your messages now. I don't know if you're behind or not. I can see your messages now, but I do not know if you can hear me. I have a new camera set up, so there shouldn't be a delay, but if there is, I don't know what to do about that. I do hate the delays because it kind of mucks everything up, you know? Okay, so Yeah, Roxanne, you're on the list. You're on the free list. I'm doing the paid readings now, and then I'll go down the free list. You are about 4 down on the free list. It's going to be a minute before I get to anyone on the free list, let alone with you, Roxanne. So I'll do my best. I'm here. Okay. So Shields, I am here. Let's do this. Give me just a second. Okay. I do hate the delays. It always makes things very awkward, but that's what happens sometimes. I'll just do that. I'll see what I can get for a spirit message for Shields. Thinking she's probably 5 minutes behind. I'm not sure. So I'll just... You're welcome, Roxanne. You're very welcome. Okay, so this is for Shields. Let's see what we can get, if we can get anything coming through. Nope, I didn't skip you. Okay, buddy. Yeah, I definitely don't skip anybody. I think she is. I think she's having a time delay. So I'm gonna do a reading for her now. I'll start it now. And then we'll go from there. So Shields, this reading is for you. If there is a time delay, I'm just going to give you the message how I get it. Hopefully it makes sense. So let's move forward here. So connecting with spirit can take me a second to get something, but I'll try and do my best. Yeah, Kelly, I promise I'll finish your reading. Generally, I don't have a time delay that's like this. So Kelly, your reading is still right here. The man with the heart. I promise you I'll finish your reading. I just need a little bit of patience here. Sometimes this happens. The readings get kind of jarbled. So if you guys can be patient with me. Let me grab the card here. Here we go. All right, Shields, I got you. Okay. Thank you, Big Cleo. I'll address your questions. Thank you for posting them like that. I appreciate that. Yes, thank you, everybody, for understanding. Sometimes this stuff happens. You guys are great. I really appreciate that. Okay, so the first thing I'm getting for you, Shields, right now is I feel like I'm focusing. The first thing I'm getting is focusing on clarity. So this is from a spirit. I feel like this spirit, it feels more like a guide than anything. Focusing on clarity, I feel like there's hope that's coming up here too. And there's a lot of compassion. So it feels like it's a guide. And generally, guides are not related to us. The way I work, the way I've understood things, if we have a guide on the other side, generally they are not related to us. In this instance, for Shields, this feels like a guide that is, I feel like the guide has more masculine traits or is presenting themselves as having masculine traits. Guides on the other side generally, okay. Guides generally don't present themselves as being male or female, but this guide for right now is presenting himself as being male. It feels like a grandfather figure, the way this person is, the way this guide is. I get a sense of someone who's meticulous. And I feel like almost a librarian or someone who's very studious, someone who has studied. So this guide has a very strong sense of, it's like a strong sense of duty or pride in their work, like kind of like a librarian energy. Having the hardest time figuring out how to spell librarian, but that's what I'm feeling here. Post. I feel like I had something with like a post energy. I feel like post menopause or postpartum or post something. Yeah, Toto, the window's closed. I don't keep the windows open. There's a screen behind it anyway, but I feel like, so for me right here, what I'm focusing on is a change. This feels like a change where I'm feeling like we're going through, it just feels like a big transformation right now for Shields. A big transformation, and I'm trying to focus on where this is coming from. But it's someone who is focusing on allowing, I feel like we need to allow ourselves to make mistakes and move forward in a way that's not planned. I feel like we need to just do it. We need to just take our life and we need to just live it instead of focusing on what we need to do next. We need to just kind of go for it. This guide, I feel like, is someone who is very studious, who is very oriented towards learning. But the only way that this guide got to that place where this person is a guide is by allowing themselves to focus on the journey of life instead of getting caught up in the details, like living it, being in the moment, allowing ourselves to be present with whatever it is that we're focusing on. The name Alfred came up as well, but again, names are a different kind of convention. On the spirit side, generally you feel energy, but this guide is presenting himself as being like Al or Alfred is what I'm feeling, or Albert, but to me it's either Al or Alfred is what I was feeling. So that's kind of something here. It feels like a force that's been in your life for a while. This kind of guide is someone who helps you make, I feel like, intellectual choices, who helps you make maybe even academic choices. The way this person is presenting themselves is a very smart person, a very almost dutiful kind of person is what I'm feeling with this energy. Okay. So Shields, letting yourself learn and grow and not labeling whatever it is that you're doing is going to help you so much more than thinking that it has to be done a certain way. I feel like you're someone who has been told that a lot of things in life have to be done in XYZ order, and this spirit kind of comes in to shake those conventions and say, you can do what feels right to you, but I feel like there could be maybe a confidence issue there where it feels difficult, right? Because this guide is talking about clarity and talking about bringing in clarity, bringing in that energy of letting yourself understand something. And I feel like possibly we block ourselves off from information because we don't feel like it's for us. And we think that there's like a fog here. There's like a fog energy. And I feel like this guide is here to help us see through it, so to speak. So Shield, so far is what I'm saying making sense? Hopefully you're caught up now and there's not a delay. Ugh. I'll see what else I can get to. I just want to see what Shield says. But even if I don't, I can just close my eyes and see what I get here. So so for Shields, taking affirmative steps is going to be hugely important right now in your life. I feel like we have to take steps. We have to take action, whether it's towards career or whether it's towards family or whatever it happens to be. I'm getting a sense of not sitting on the sidelines anymore and needing to go out there and do what needs to be done. This energy is focused more on allowing you to accomplish goals and allowing you to do things by, and I talk about this on the channel all the time, taking small steps towards goals instead of taking huge steps. We take small steps. So instead of running a marathon, okay, we walk around the block today. That's our exercise for the day. Then in a few weeks we walk 2 blocks, okay, and we slowly build up to where we could run a marathon or where we could do something like that. I'm feeling like this guide is here to bring in that kind of energy where that's what we're focusing on. And on my arm, I'm definitely feeling that presence. Feels like an older person. And now it does feel like a grandparent. And generally grandparents aren't guides, but that's what I'm feeling here. And it's this kind of supportive thing of someone who is a hard worker. So that's what I'm feeling here. And this spirit is encouraging you to go after what you want in life because this is all you have. This is all you have. And that's something that I'm feeling is pretty important with this energy. So hopefully, Shields, that makes a little bit more sense. There are spirits always trying to reach out to us and always trying to give us messages. And when we allow ourselves to be quiet in our heads, in our hearts, and we let them step in, we ask them to give us presence, or we ask them to give us their energy, they can absolutely do that. And I feel like that's all you need to do to be close to this spirit, because the spirit has worked with you many, many times. And I get a sense that they're not going anywhere anytime soon. So yeah, that's what I'm feeling here so far. If I could get some input from Shields, that would be good. But if there's a time delay, that's going to be kind of hard to do. So Shields, does what I'm saying make sense so far? Okay. Okay, so yeah, a little bit of that delay. I don't know why it happens. This is just my portable charger here. I'm just going to move it over, but okay. We will move on. Hopefully I can get Shields to come back. If not, though, I'm going to move on to Kelly for now, and we'll go from there. So I'll probably hear back from Shields here in a second, but let's address Kelly's question. So Kelly, we had man holding a heart that we were talking about. There was a situation with love that I feel like was affecting this whole. And I feel like this is something that triggered a pretty big wound in us. And to me, it could be self-trust, or it could be feeling like we could trust others. If we can't trust ourselves, though, then we usually don't trust others. But there's a sense of, I'm feeling like there's that kind of energy where it's like maybe not trusting our own judgment or not trusting our own character, so to speak. It could be an issue as well. So I'm gonna do a little bit more here. Let me look. So we're gonna do man holding a heart. Okay, that's the card we have. I'm gonna shuffle these cards here. And we're going to focus on getting some information for you. Hopefully, Kelly, are you there, Kelly? Just want to make sure you're there. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do for you. Kelly, I'm still on you. But what I'm going to do is this. So shields, what we could do, if you want to go to my website and you want to get more of a reading, okay? Because right now there is such a big time delay that I feel like I can't give you all of the messages. If you want, you can book a session on my site. Do the you could do an energy healing, okay? And we can do some energy healing for you, and we can get some guides for you. I feel like that would be a better choice because there is such a big time delay between what I'm saying and when you're hearing it. And I want to speak with you directly. I don't want to have it where there's a 3 or 4 minute time delay because you paid money. Thank you, Kelly. But that's what I'm going to say there. So if you want to, you can work with me more directly from my website, angeluschiron.com. It's in the description, and you can book a reading with me there. I just want to get you what you paid for. And even, yeah, I just don't want anyone being left behind. But let's do this. So Kelly, I'm going to draw a card here for this. So this is man holding a heart. What do we get for Kelly? What is going on with Kelly and her aura? Let's do another shuffle here. Okay, and we get the 6 of coins right here. Okay. And like I said, the man holding a heart. And then I'm gonna do some psychic stuff here. The 6 of coins is kind of like reaping what you sow, kind of a card. It's the harvest card. So I feel like we're working on fixing these issues, or we're working on trying to see where the issues lie. Like you coming here and us working on this, because you were here last time. You were here on Monday, and us working on some issues together that can help heal the issues, right? Not necessarily that I'm doing anything or my guides are doing anything, but it's helping you to see where issues could lie or where problems could be, right? Certain ways of being. So let me do this here. I'm just putting a circle around that. Okay. Okay, so Kelly, let me see what else I can get for you. Hey, Rachel. Okay. So Rachel, you are, let's see, you're 8 down on the free list, and I still have people on this list. So it's going to be a while before I get to your turn. I'm sorry if that's the case. Sometimes that just happens. Okay, so This feels like it was, so Kelly, this relationship that I feel like you were in, did you have something happen where it felt like a soulmate relationship and things kind of got twisted upside down? I'm just trying to understand the situation for what it is. I can draw an energy card, another energy card, or I can do one of the wild unknowns. But it feels to me like that's where this hurt came from, and it feels like it's dealing primarily with trust. And maybe not allowing ourselves to heal, because to heal would mean to feel what's happening or what had happened. And I feel like this was a pretty big hurt, and it's hard to put ourselves in a place where we could heal and where we could feel. So that's sort of what I'm getting so far. Trauma bond. Okay, that makes sense. So Kelly, are you free from this relationship now? Is this something you're free from now, or are you still in this relationship? Thank you, Shields. I appreciate that. Sorry there was such a big delay. I just want to give you messages instead of having it be back and forth, because I talk to people. That's what I do. I like to talk, and if you book a session, then we can do a video call, and we can do that a year ago. Okay, so the reason I asked Kelly is it feels like we're carrying this connection still. So that's why I was asking. It felt like I was carrying the connection still with me, and you are. There's some trauma there. There's some old kind of energy there. Okay, and I'm wondering, Kelly, if we could do just a teeny bit, if it would be okay with you, just like a minute or two of some energy work. Yeah, you're free. That's awesome. See, and you knew there was something going on there, so that's good. That's good that you understood what was going on there. I'm gonna light another incense. Hold on. Move this over here. Okay. Right, you're a twin flame soulmate, but you're also a person before a union, if that makes sense. Like we can be part of a soulmate, we can be part of a twin flame, but there's also the individual that exists, and that's what we're here to experience, is the individual reality, right? So before we're a soulmate, before we're anything like that, at least in my opinion, the way I feel, is that there's us in the relationship, and there's growing and there's learning from each other, okay? And then there's us when we're kind of traumatized and we need to go back and we need to kind of see what lessons we need to learn in those regards. So at least this is coming from me. This is kind of what I personally believe in. I think there's twin flames, I think there's soulmates, but I also think there's opportunities to learn and to grow. So that's where I'm coming from. So Kelly, if you would want, okay, good. Okay. So we're focusing more on the individual, right? We're here experiencing a soul, we're a soul experiencing a human body. We're experiencing the human condition. And I personally believe that the individuation of the person should take priority over the relationship riding over an identity, right? Sometimes when we're in a relationship, particularly a very, like you said, trauma bonded relationship, we lose our sense of identity, we lose our sense of self, right? You're having trouble letting go. And when we lose our sense of self and our sense of identity, it can make it very difficult for us to focus on what to do next, right? You said you're having trouble letting go. So there's issues here in the heart chakra. So if we actually look at this card like this, a man holding a heart, literally being your heart, we need to get rid of that connection. And the way we do that is over time, and it does take time, okay? I can send a little bit of energy here. I'm going to do about a minute because I got to go to this next reading here. But I'm going to do about a minute of some energy connection. Me and you can work a little bit with that. And if you're okay with that, it seems like you're okay with it, then we can start that process. So I'm going to grab my crystal here and then, yeah. All right, so let's do this just for a minute or so. If other people on the chat want to tune in and send positive energy to you, we can do that. What we're going to do is we're going to get rid of the connections. Okay, and this takes time. This is a process. But we're going to get rid of the connections that are holding you back. We're going to get rid of the things that are holding you back. But Kelly, I'm going to ask you one more time, is this something you want to do? Are you feeling stuck and you're wanting a little bit of help, a little push forward? If so, we can do this. If not, I could completely understand. But it's something me and my guides do. We can help kind of free the energy, the entangled energy, so to speak. So okay, so let's do this. All right, everyone. I want you to focus on this. If we're going to do this as a group exercise, we have this green, we can call it a marble, but this is like, I think this is aventurine or jade. I can't remember. But that's not the important part. What I want you to do is imagine a glowing green ball, okay? And I want you to imagine this green ball has these green threads that are coming out, and these green threads are connecting to everything. So imagine if it was in a person, imagine that there's this glowing green ball right here, and it's reaching out and it's connecting to a lot of stuff in this person's system. What we're going to do is we're going to go in and we're going to start cutting the cords, so to speak. And this, when we cut a cord, we can do a visualization of actually cutting a cord, or not a visualization. We can do the physical thing of cutting the cord, or we can do a visualization. But what we're doing is we're helping to set this person free from old ways of thinking and being. And as interesting as it sounds, it actually does work. We're taking the energy and we're saying we don't want it anymore. So if you can join me for just about a minute, we can do this for Kelly and send some positive energy her way. So let's see what we can do there. Okay, guys, focus on the glowing green ball, and we're cutting the threads that no longer serve Kelly in her life and her situation, okay? Absolutely. Let me send a little bit more here. Okay. Awesome. We got everyone doing this. So I'm going to focus. I'm focusing this energy still. Kelly, on your end, you don't have to have felt something for it to work, but if you did, I'd like you to let me know. But if not, that's okay. I felt like fear was releasing a little bit. I felt like there was a sense of something being lifted and feeling a little bit lighter. That seems to be what's holding you back, is it feels like it's fear. I feel like we've held on to these emotions for a long time, and I feel like letting go of them, I feel like we've identified with these emotions strongly. Letting go of these emotions is letting new energy in. We don't know what that new energy is like. We know what this old energy is like, but we don't know what this newer energy would be like. And so I feel like we're holding on for the sake of holding on, not because it's necessarily the best for us, but I did feel like things were starting to shift, if that makes any sense. And I'm also feeling, thank you very much, Angela. Wow, thank you so much. But yeah, that's what I'm feeling. So Kelly, yes, you are, Kelly, absolutely. Good, good. And thank you, Angela. Thank you so much. So much. Okay. So Kelly, know that that will help, but you got to let it help. You have to let it come in and you have to witness it. So I've got Big Cleo next, Corey, and then I have Angela's reading. So Kelly, if you want to work with me, we can do more energy work. We can absolutely do that. You can book a session on my site if that's something you want to do. If not, that energy that you just felt, all you have to do is lean into that energy more. All you have to do is embody that energy, let it kind of take over. And what that will do is that's going to help guide you towards that path of healing. The healing path, though, is the feeling path, and you have to allow yourself to feel it. You have to allow yourself to go through the moods, and you have to allow yourself to understand that it's temporary to feel, but we have to feel it to heal it. Okay, that's what I'm getting with this. So that's what I feel with that energy here. So hopefully that helps you, Kelly, and know that you're on the right path and you're doing good. Okay, you're doing good. You got rid of what no longer serves you, but now you got to bring in what does serve you. And that's the healing energy, and that's the self-love that you need to focus on, because that is the primary focus. That was what I was feeling. Letting go of fear and embracing self-love is going to be a huge lesson for you in the best way possible. So that's what I'm getting. Okay. So Big Cleo, are you still there? I know it's been a minute. I appreciate your patience. I'm going to address your questions. I'm going to go up and read them again. You don't have to type it because you typed all three. So I'm going to go and I'm going to look at that. And then Angela, you're next. So here we go. All right, these are Big Cleo's questions. Hopefully she is there. Let me do this here. Okay, hold on 1 second, you guys. So we're going to work on that, Corey. I can add you to the list. I have a physical list right here. I need to work with Liz on how we could make a list together. I'm going to try and get this better in the future, but I can add you to the list, Corey. You would be after Angela. Would you want to do Would you want to do 5 or 10? Okay, awesome. Big Cleo's here. Because I can add you to the list, Corey. If you want to do 5 or 10, we can do that. Thank you, my friend. 10 to 15. 15, we can do a little bit more. If you have questions or you want to do something like that, we can do that. It depends. You tell me what you feel comfortable with, 10 to 15. We can do 10 because I feel like that's fair. I feel like 10 is a good amount. I'll put you down. You'll be after Angela here. So I'm going to address Big Cleo and go from there. Okay, so Big Cleo says, posting my questions first. First question, what is YR thinking and feeling about me? Okay, so let's do this. Let's get some cards. Okay, and Big Cleo, we got these cards. We have got these cards, and okay, so we have the true love cards. Okay, let's focus on getting here. Okay, Corey, you get to guide that session. Okay, if we do 10, if we do $10, we can focus on energy healing. We can focus on whatever we need to focus on. Okay. Partially subconscious. Okay, we can focus on that. All right, my friend, we'll work on letting go of some things. So I will set a time aside. You're good, man. You're good. Don't worry about it. Thank you for letting me know. So all on to Big Cleo right here. Let's focus on your questions, my friend. So what is YR thinking and feeling about me? What is YR thinking and feeling about me? I'm not going to address anyone else's questions while I'm doing this reading really quick. Angela, thank you again. You are way too kind. Let me do this here. Yes, I can, Big Cleo. I can see your messages just fine. Just fine. So I'll go here. All right. Yes, thank you very much, Angela. Okay, let's focus here. Let's focus on what are YR's feelings towards you. True love energy cards. Big Cleo, what is YR thinking and feeling about me? Let's look. What is YR thinking and feeling about me? What is YR thinking and feeling about me? Or what is YR thinking and feeling about Big Cleo? Let's focus on that. What is YR thinking and feeling about Big Cleo? What is YR thinking? So I'm going to do this here, Big Cleo. Thinking is I get chivalry in reverse, okay? And feeling, I get the Rainbow Reviver in reverse. So I'm curious with this energy here. I'm going to go back up here for just a second. Let's do posting my first. Okay. So with YR's energy, when I see chivalry in reverse and I see the Rainbow Reviver in reverse, so Big Cleo, I'm going to talk with you. The chivalry in reverse. No, Rachel, I'm still doing the paid readings. I'm still on the paid readings. People keep coming up with the, yeah. Thank you, Liz. I appreciate that. So I get chivalry in reverse and the Rainbow Reviver, and this to me feels like this person is, are you disconnected from this person? I'm wondering, are you guys connected? Are you guys talking to each other, or is there some sort of disconnection? Because when I see chivalry in reverse, I get a sense of someone who maybe doesn't play by the rules, or maybe is someone who's kind of standoffish, is what I feel. But you can tell me that kind of energy, because I get chivalry and the Rainbow Reviver in reverse feels to me like this energy is kind of closed off. I feel a little closed off, or I feel like it's not moving forward, particularly in the way we would want to. I take a drink here. So yeah, that's. Can you see my, or can you hear my messages, Miss Cleo, or Big Cleo? Miss Cleo. I have a weird story to tell you one day about that, but not today. Miss Cleo was a weird time in my life. Let's put it that way. Okay, so let's go back up here. So you said, when will YR confess to me? Big Cleo, okay. When will YR confess to you? Let's do this here. It just feels like there's something going on here. I don't know if there's conflict. I don't know what's going on. Chivalry in reverse feels to me like something's going on. So just curious there. Let's do this though. So let me move this one, move this one. Hey there, Dan. Okay, currently on Big Cleo. Let me see what I can do here. So the confession, I'm going to do, let's do this one in, let's do 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, and a year from now for a possible confession. I'm assuming it's a love confession or something going on there, but let's see what we have here. You are friends. Okay, that makes sense. I'm not feeling like there's maybe a connection there per se, but let me see. Let me see what I can get here. Okay. There's 3 months, but did not talk for some time. Okay. So what I feel here, Big Cleo, is we get yin yang right here for 4 months or a year's time. There could be something. But then I get angel of love in reverse. I don't know with this YR person. I'm not getting a feeling that there is that connection, like a love connection. It feels to me like there's friendship, but I don't necessarily feel love. So this kind of connection here, I'm not feeling a strong vibe with love. I'm feeling there can be friends, there can be something there, but I don't feel that spark, if that makes sense. I'm going to go on to the next part here, though, and let's look at what we got. And hey, Dan from Pastor Royce's channel. I don't know who that is, but you are welcome here. We have not spoken for a few weeks. Okay, so that would explain those two cards right there. I did feel like there was something going on where there was no talking, so that to me makes sense. It feels like this connection, Big Cleo, is meant to be just. It feels and comes in and leaves. I don't necessarily feel like we're supposed to entertain it more than that. I mean, you have free will; you can do whatever you want, but that's what I'm feeling there. But let me do this here. So I'm going to address that third question here. And you said this. Let me go back up. You said, does S miss me or feel any remorse towards me? So let's look at that. Does S miss you or feel any remorse towards you? Let's look at that. Okay. Does S miss you or have remorse towards you? See what we can get here. Does S miss you or have any remorse towards you? Let's see. So, yeah, Brenda, you can donate. It's $5 for one question or $10 for three. And you can donate through PayPal, Cash App, or just Super Chat if you want. So, Big Cleo, you're thinking there's romantic feelings with S right here? Because what I get is this card for S. This is for the S part. I get resolving conflict in reverse. So, to me, when I look at this card, I feel like there are some old feelings here and things are not being addressed. So it feels like there's a sense of this person not wanting to see things from your point of view. I feel like there's love lost here because the card even says love right there. Okay. They're so Dan, they are not Satanist or anything like that. These cards are meant to help people on their journey in life. Just like pastors, just like priests and other people try to help people. It's just another way to get information to help people. So that's, yeah. Okay. So, Big Cleo, when I got this, like I said, in reverse, there's love right here, but it's in reverse. So this person isn't seeing your side of the story. They're not seeing what it is that you would necessarily have to offer. So I feel like if there was a disconnection with this S person, which it sounds like there is, I don't feel that there's any remorse. This person feels to me like they've moved on or they're heavily thinking about moving on. I don't get a good vibe with this person necessarily. I don't feel like they see your side of the story. They want to see theirs, but okay, let me look at this here. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, so that would be 5. Okay. So Big Cleo, I'm not feeling there's anything with YR either. It feels to me like both of those seem kind of distant. YR I feel like seems distant. I feel like there's more of an acquaintance energy there, and I feel like this S person is not someone who is necessarily relationship material. It feels like he's very distant. But YR feels like he's, like you said, a friend. There could be something there, but I didn't feel a spark towards you. It felt to me that I feel like you guys are just going to be friends. That's kind of what I was feeling. So that's what I was relaying there. And thank you, Brenda, for your donation. I'll put you on the list here. So okay. Okay. So Big Cleo, I feel like right now I'm feeling like there's a healing energy that needs to be going on, but that's what I'm feeling. Hey Denise, how you doing? It's nice to see you, Liz. I haven't seen you, or Denise, I haven't seen you for a while. Hopefully things are going well for you. Gonna be launching our class in July, late July or early August, Denise. I haven't had the opportunity to tell people. My psychic intuitive mediumship class, late July, early August. And I will have another person that has more experience be teaching too. Hopefully I'm talking to him on Monday, but should be 2 people teaching or someone helping me to co-teach is what he was wanting to do. So anyway, it's just going to be a minute because he has obligations right now. So yeah, Big Cleo, I feel like this is a time to focus on healing energy towards yourself. I feel like there's a sense of, let's see how I put that. I feel like if we focus on the self, we can look at what's coming to us a little bit easier. I feel like if we're relying on these other people to come in and help us with understanding ourselves better, we're setting ourselves up for something that we're not ready for. And okay, sorry, I keep seeing something black going down the. But yeah, I feel like this is just a healing time, more or less. Okay, so just focus on that healing journey and allow yourself to feel comfortable with how things are now. I do feel like things can happen for you in the future. It just feels like right now, Big Cleo, that we're focused more on a healing journey, which means kind of being by ourselves for a minute, trying to understand our situation, working on our traumas, working on our pasts, and then we can project that into a future. That's what I'm seeing there. So hopefully that helps answer your question. And I'm going to go to Angela here. So Angela, are you still there? Because you. Okay. Okay, Angela, would you want to ask your question? Awesome, Denise. Awesome. Like I said, I'm getting it ready. And Alexandra, hey. And Head Over Heels Beauty. I haven't read Aquarius Women yet. I'm just doing paid readings right now, so I haven't done that yet. But how's everything going, Alexandra? Nice to have you on the channel, Head Over Heels Beauty. And yeah, Angela, if you're wanting to, you go ahead. You're probably typing your question now. I'll just wait. Hi, Anjala Sharma. I can put you on the list here, on the free list. I'm doing paid readings right now. Thank you, Liz. I appreciate that. Toto, I do not have kids. I've got cats and a dog and a rabbit. Don't have kids. We can do that, Angela. So sit tight, Angela. I'll come back. Would you want to do a little bit of energy work? Kind of focus on that? Toto, if you heard a kid, I don't know. I don't have any kids. Sometimes there's people outside the window that are kind of loud, but there shouldn't be any kids here. I should know I live here, and there's no kid. But Angela, give me just a second, and if you want, we can do some energy work. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yoshi was meowing a minute ago, or a while ago. Okay. Okay, I'm coming right back. Think about it, Angela, if you want to do a little bit of energy healing. Well, I'm coming back, though. Okay. Okay, that would be great. Okay. So let's do this. Let's focus on doing this for you, Angela. Okay, so Angela, this is this is Moldavite. Okay. This has. Wow, thank you, Alexandra. I'll put you on the list here. Thank you so much. That's an awesome donation. Okay. So Angela, we're going to focus on this. And so right now we have Angela, and then I don't know if Corey donated yet. I don't think Corey donated yet, but he would be, well, now he'd be at the bottom because he hasn't donated yet. So Angela, it's Angela, then Brenda, then Alexandra, and then Corey when he comes in and donates. Because he hasn't done anything yet, I don't believe. Okay. So like I was saying, this is Moldavite. And we're going to focus on feeling that kind of energy. Okay, thank you, Corey. I appreciate that, my friend. I'm being fair to who's on the list. And I'll just do it that way. All right, good, buddy, good. Thank you. Okay, so more than likely you're probably going to do PayPal, so I'll just do it that way. Okay. So the way that we've done this before is, yes, Angela, Brenda, Alexandra, Corey. Perfect. Thank you, Liz. That's awesome. Thank you. So like I said, we're going to focus on this, and I'm just going to send you energy. Anyone else joining here that feels comfortable, we're sending love and light to Angela, and we're just going to help kind of free blockages. So if we're cutting cords, we're doing whatever, we're just sending energy. And this can help someone realize their gifts or their potential, right? And this is a process that takes time because we're working through biases, we're working through old ways of thinking, and we're overriding, and I've talked about this before, we're overriding the default mode network, which is the way we think about things. That takes time. If it all happened overnight, the brain would panic and it would probably just block out the information. So when we have gradual change over a slow period of time or over a longer period of time, the brain can easily accept it. If we have a lot of change in a very short amount of time, that can be traumatic for the brain. So if we're looking at changing something, it's good to change it slowly over time rather than having it happen very, very quickly in a short amount of time. At least that's how I like to teach. That's what I like to teach. So, all right, Angela, let's focus here. Okay, we're focusing on, again, we can focus on that green ball of light, and we're cutting the cords for what no longer serves us. So we can focus on that energy. Okay, Angela. So first thing I felt when I was connecting with you, my heart started to feel like it was lifting. There's some pain that you're carrying in your heart. It feels like sadness. It feels like it could be regret. It could be guilt. It feels like those kinds of emotions. But there's a lot of energy. There's a lot of pain in the heart area. What I feel like is going on with you right now is the divine feminine is choosing to awaken within you. And each one of us has divine masculine and divine feminine. Okay. The divine feminine is about receptive energy. So when the divine feminine is starting to make itself known, it generally does so in a way that is very subtle, usually. Um, what I mean by subtle is the divine feminine comes in and it tells you to appreciate your power. Okay. It tells you to try and appreciate yourself, and it tries to establish a sense of like, I'm worthy, I have this to offer. But it's also not it's not known for being powerful in the sense that the masculine energy can be. It's powerful in its own way, but it's a quiet kind of powerful. It's like kind of a holding yourself up high, where I feel like the divine masculine is more action oriented, the divine feminine is more passive and it lets things happen. The divine masculine has things happen, but it's more willpower. So this to me feels like we're bringing in the divine feminine, which is passive energy, right? And that energy coming in is going to present itself in some different ways. So we're looking at getting rid of blocks like fear is a huge one. Learning to trust ourselves, as I've mentioned on the channel many times, that's a very big one too. So, Angela, so far, does that make sense? And I got your payment, Corey, so I'll put you, okay. And thank you for the extra little bit you put in. I appreciate that. We said 10, but you did a little more than 10, and I really appreciate that. So okay, so I'll come back to you here in just a second. I'm just putting this down. Yeah, Brenda, there is absolutely a chance. You just come in and you tell me you donated 5 last time. I'm so sorry that you have to go. I try to take my time with each person. I'm sorry that you have to go. So next time I'm on, which is tomorrow, okay, I'm going to come on tomorrow. You can come in and give me your question, okay? Same time, I'm coming on at 8 o'clock. So 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. You just come in and say you had a question, and we'll go from there. Okay, I'm sorry I missed you. Thank you for being patient. Thank you so much, Brenda. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Okay, so well, thank you. I'm not going to thank you again, or maybe I will. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I love people that are just awesome, and thankfully on this channel, apart from some weird bots that come over, everyone has been great. People are just very lovely. Okay. So, Angela, your energy, there's the pain in the heart, okay? And I felt a lifting. Can you tell me, did you feel anything on your end when we were focusing on energy? Did you feel, I mean, anything at all? It can be subtle or not so subtle. And if you didn't feel anything, it doesn't mean it didn't work. It takes different steps. I like to know to gauge someone's reaction. I felt something with that. I want to know if you did on your end as well. And there's the cat. This one's Hazel. She is rocking it. You guys should see her in a 2-piece. She's gorgeous. Beautiful cat. Thank you, Liz, for updating the paid list. The divine feminine works in a way that is, so like my abilities, my psychic abilities, that's divine feminine. Okay, that's the feminine side. A lot of mediums, a lot of psychics, and maybe this sounds crass, I don't know. A lot of mediums, a lot of psychics that are male can be gay, right? And okay, good, you felt a little bit, but they can be gay if they're male, because men that are gay are more emotionally open. And that's something that I find fascinating in itself. That's interesting to me. But when the divine feminine starts to run through us, starts to go through us, it makes it so we take a step back and we look at everything exactly the way it is. For instance, when I'm getting information for somebody, I'm learning how to answer the right question. And what's really interesting is that there isn't a right question. People come to me with a question and they say, hey, is this, so and so? And a lot of times you'll address the question, but you need to go behind the question. And for you, Angela, there is this divine feminine. There is this thing behind the question. There, you have these abilities. If you're looking at how to develop those, I have a class on that, but that's not going to be for a little while. So the best information I can give you, if you're wanting to develop, it's as simple as this. If you're wanting to develop psychic abilities, let yourself develop those abilities. There's groups on Facebook. Trying to have it focus back on me. You do, Angela. There's some abilities there, but there can be misconceptions too. I'm not saying you have those, but I'm going to say this. So there we go. I figured that's what you meant. So what I feel is going on is that we're told we have these abilities, and we do. Every one of us has these abilities. I think you have abilities, absolutely. I get more of an empath vibe, more of like a hold on. Maybe trying to understand crystals, or maybe trying to focus on that kind of energy. That's what I'm feeling. The first thing we have to work towards is understanding what psychic ability looks like. And the way we do that is we join groups. I talk about Facebook all the time. I'm a huge fan of that because you can join a niche group on anything on Facebook. It doesn't matter what it is. You can join a group and you can learn. If you make learning, like psychic ability, mediumship, energy healing, whatever it is, if you make that a priority in your life, you will learn it. Guaranteed. Okay, that's a good question. So do you see spirits? Because if so, there's some mediumistic potential there. And I'm getting a buzzing in my hand. That to me is saying you have energy healing abilities as well. Toto, I don't know what to make of that sentence. It's an interesting sentence, though. So, Angela, do you see spirits? Okay, that's good. That's good. Allowing ourselves to start and to fail repeatedly, that's the only way we get better at any ability. I picked up psychic ability, mediumship. I picked up all of this stuff, and I dropped it time and time again because I felt like I was a failure. And each time I came back, I was a little bit better, a little bit better. You don't lose it if you stop doing it. You just have to kind of relearn it again, but you don't lose the connection. You don't lose the ability. Spirits can look like so many things. You can have fog, you can have shadows, you can have sparkles or shimmers, you can have orbs, you can have white mist, dark mist, whatever. And don't believe that if you see a dark spirit or a dark shadow that it's evil, okay? I'm just going to put that out there. It does not mean anything. Some spirits represent themselves as different ways of being. I've had it where I see spirits. My house gets really dark at night, and I'll see a spirit darker than dark, like darker than the nighttime, come in front of my eyes while my eyes are closed, and it's just kind of standing there. They're not evil, though. It's just how they choose to present themselves. We'll get into that when we get into that, though. That's something for another time. Okay. Hi, Carla S. Yeah, so $5 for $5 for one question, or $10 for 3 questions, and we can do that. You can do PayPal, Cash App, or Super Chat. Good, Denise. Keep coming back, learning more yourself. From time to time, I think I saw something move fast. You did. You did. We have a disconnect with seeing spirits. We've been told that life only exists on the mundane plane, and seeing spirits is this really, really rare thing. It's not. When we open ourselves up to the ability to see, we realize they are all around us all the time. All the time. The other day, and I'm not, thank you, Carla. The other day, I woke up, this was like a couple months ago. I woke up, it was pitch black, and I thought I was a 17-year-old girl. There was a spirit that came into my consciousness, and I thought I was a different person for a second. First time that's ever happened. Spirits, what I'm trying to say is spirits are around us all the time. I didn't even know the spirit, okay? But spirits, they control a huge part of our lives. They're just unseen. It's like the internet. You can't see the internet, but it's there. And in my opinion, spirits work the same way. There's a lot of ways that they like to come in, and we just need to desensitize ourselves to how we receive spirit or how we perceive spirit. So if I told you that spirits are all around us, there can be the sensationalism of like, oh, well, that's scary because Hollywood made movies and those movies were scary, right? Because the mediums were viewed as these weird figures, these weird, kind of figures. It's a very mundane thing when we see spirits, but we've been told that it's a super special thing. It's not. It's very mundane. Also, I was told today my daughter, London, has these gifts, and she can see when a person is not good and lying. That's an interesting gift. I definitely believe that could be the case. And a lot of times children will have these abilities, and if they're not supported at a young age, they can actually go away. So I would say give her the benefit of the doubt, right? If she has that gift, I would say go for it. Okay, Carla, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I don't think it would be too different, but I'm not sure. But that's what I'm seeing here. So when we get ourselves into a Facebook group and we find a good mentor, we find a good teacher, someone that just comes on and they guide the group towards a direction. Evidential mediumship is a good one. There's different ones. Perfect. Yeah, support your daughter in those gifts. In fact, support her no matter what, obviously, but definitely when it comes to psychic ability, that's the next generation of psychics. And those psychics are going to be profoundly powerful, but their gifts have to be supported. And usually, yeah, that's usually how it goes, Angela. The younger generation tends to have more ability than the older generation. So, at least from what I'm learning, right? Wow, that is a shaky screen. So, like I was saying, the groups that you can join desensitize you to the information. It becomes everyday. It becomes normal because you're seeing other people talk about it in a normal way. And eventually you can change your perception over time. But if you don't have something that changes your perception or actively challenges how you view the spiritual world or the spiritual realm, you're going to go back into thinking that it doesn't exist. You're going to kind of go back and forth. You want something that challenges your belief that spirits are there. And people in these groups or getting readings from other mediums or psychics, huge in helping you have a paradigm shift, huge in helping you understand things. That's probably because you know it's true. There's some excitement there. There's another world there. And it can be a lot to comprehend. We can shake, we can do a bunch of different things. It's a lot to comprehend, but it doesn't mean, I've had spiritual experiences and I just started crying, okay? And I'm not someone who just cries. So, hi, Rada, how you doing? I'm not someone who just goes around and cries at the drop of a hat, usually. So, usually if someone says something and it hits a chord within us and we have a reaction, generally there's some truth there. There's something going on there. So you've known this, and I talk about this all the time. Well, not a ton, but I talk about it like this. We are the universe experiencing itself. And whenever the universe is experiencing itself and it gets a sneak peek at itself, like it's playing hide and go seek and it finds itself, it gets excited. And when it gets excited, things happen. And that excitement is what the universe is all about. The universe is about love, excitement, and generosity and openness. Okay, I'll put you on the list. Carla, thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate that. Let me do this here. Thank you for the donation. Okay, so has someone visited you recently? I can see what I can get. Hold on. Someone visited Angela recently. First thing that came to my mind, and this could be someone you know or someone you don't know. Spirits can be anything in between. I saw someone, I felt like it was a male. It felt like the male was younger. And I feel like this person was in a car crash and passed away. And I feel like this was a fairly young male. I feel like maybe 19 to 20-ish years old that this person, and I feel like this person visited you. And I feel like something about a seatbelt or not wearing a seatbelt. So someone that died in a car accident is what I was feeling. And it was a male presence. And this is for you, Angela, specifically. That's what I'm feeling. Alexandra, yes, you're after Angela. You are definitely after Angela. Thank you for being patient, Alexandra. Oh, okay. Hey, Raven, thank you for the donation. We have a couple people ahead of you, Raven Wind, but Angela, I would say wear the seatbelt would be something that would be coming in here. The male presence, though, was interesting, but that was what I was feeling for now. You have spirits around you more than you think, though. Especially if you're developing the gift of mediumship, of psychic ability. You're okay, Raven. Raven Wind, you're fine. You don't have to speak. You can talk or not talk as much as you want. Okay, awesome, Alexandra. Good. Put it on more. Definitely have that energy to go into there. But spirit will present itself to you in different ways. But like I said, make it so it's more mundane. Make it so spirit has something. Read books. Learn about the spiritual world. That was the one I felt that was most recent. That was the one I felt that was most recent, Angela. But learn about the spiritual world so it becomes more mundane. And then you can understand where I'm coming from. Because when I connect with spirit, or when I connect with psychic energy, it is very mundane. And when I say mundane, I mean everyday normal occurrence. We've just been told that it doesn't exist and that it's not real, but it is. And that takes time to shift that level of thinking. First thing we need to do is we need to normalize the sensationalism that spiritual abilities have gotten, psychic ability, energy healing, mediumship. And the way we do that is to introduce ourselves to the concepts over and over again until we understand them on a deeper level. So, Angela, hopefully that helps to answer your question. We can do sessions together if you would like. Hey, baby girl, I'm doing good. The names. I sound like a creep. So if you want, you can like and subscribe. And yeah, I'm looking here. But so Angela, that's something that I would feel like would be the best thing moving forward. Thank you, Chanel. Wait. Yeah, thank you, Chanel. Did that help answer your question, Angela? I'm sorry, guys. All the free readings right now, all the free readings are being put on hold. I'm getting a huge paid list going on here. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that, but yeah, learn to make it more mundane, learn to make it normal in our lives. So I'm going to do this here. We're on to Alexandra right here. And Alexandra, can you ask your question again, if you wouldn't mind? Well, the names are interesting. The hey baby girl, it makes me sound like a creep when I say it, right? That's a fun name to say. Paid list: Alexandra, Corey, Carla, Ravenwind, and Chanel. Anjala, I'm doing paid readings right now, my friend. So I'm not thinking I'm going to get to the free readings with how things are going here. So I'm sorry if that's the case. I'm probably going to stop offering the subscription and like to get a free reading because it hasn't been happening the past 3 times I've been live, and I feel horrible about that. But I'm going to be honest. Just call me Maria. Okay. Well, Maria, if you want to do paid, we can do paid. You can watch how I work with these people and then see if that's something you want to do. I'm probably not going to be doing the free readings just because I cannot keep up. The list for the free readings is as long as the paid, and I have gotten to 1 person on the free list. And I feel horrible about that, but I gotta, focus on, anyway. So yeah, Alexandra, if you want to post your question again, then I can move on to that here. Yeah, thank you. Right, Corey, you're right. Priorities are priorities. See, and this is something I'm talking about too. You guys are awesome. And Carla S, teaching your birds to say, hey, baby. That's adorable. That is adorable. Priorities are priorities in the spiritual community, Corey. If you'll know anything about that, there's a tendency to feel bad about charging and about doing this. Recently, this past year, I've started charging a lot more for my services. I used to do free readings. I used to do that all the time. And that's something. Oh, there we go. Liz posted it. Okay, thank you, Liz. So Alexandra, are you still there? Yeah, so Corey, that's where that comes from. There's a tendency to, and I also am working on having people-pleasing tendencies and problems, so I'm working on how to address that. And you learn a lot of lessons when you do this. Okay, and Alexandra's here. Okay, thank you, Alexandra. And thank you, Liz, for posting it. I wanted to know why Yanis was always doing 1 step forward and then 2 steps back, because every time we're starting to get closer, he's acting weird, and I wanted to know why. And yeah, Corey, absolutely, some priorities. And lately, when I've been going live, it's just been paid readings. And so I want to give, I feel bad that I can't do the free, but it's, that's how it happens. And I'm grateful because I'm getting paid for my time. So I love that. All right, so Alexandra, let's look at what's going on. I'll use the True Love cards here. And then I'll notice after I do my lives, I'll get people unsubscribing that I couldn't do the free readings for. And I'm thinking I should probably just not offer that in the first place. But, it's a work in progress. I'm still learning. Right. You're absolutely right, Corey. Thank you, Denise. No, Corey, you're right. You're right. I've had the same talks with my girlfriend, my life partner. I've had the exact same talks with her, and she says pretty much the same thing. It's on them. I shouldn't offer it in the first place, though, if I'm not able to fulfill it. But yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Rada. I appreciate that. But let's focus on Alexandra's question here. One step forward, 2 steps back. So it sounds like there's some intimacy issues. But let's look and see what's going on with Giannis. Hopefully I'm saying the name right. We all know I have a hard time with names. Giannis. Okay. Let's focus here. Okay. Giannis. Oh, thank you, Alexandra. I appreciate that. So with this Giannis person for you, Alexandra, I get this. I get the Sacred Woman in reverse. Okay. And then I get the commitment card, and then I get resolving conflict. So, and I'll show you that card too, resolving conflict. Oh, okay, Carla. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Everyone here, you guys, you've been great, and I don't know what else to say. I never thought I'd be able to, do this. So, yeah, I appreciate having you guys support me and everything. I'm gonna get all emotional. Nobody wants that, even though everyone's very sweet, and I probably could do that. But yeah, thank you. So for Alexandra, Sacred Woman in reverse, commitment, resolving conflict. So this person wants something with you. They don't know what that looks like. I feel like you have a strong energy, or you have boundaries, right? You have a sense of like things you like and you don't like. And I feel like this person doesn't know how to handle boundaries that a woman sets. Does that make sense so far, Alexandra? Okay. Are you there, Alexandra? Hey, Sephora, it's been a while. How are you doing? Okay, so we are currently on Alexandra, but I don't know where she went. Oh, there she is. Thank you, Alexandra. Yes, it can. Absolutely. You take baby steps, you focus on the goal, things can happen. Absolutely. If we start taking bigger steps, we try to rush things, we get burned out. I feel like when we take slower steps, we can get that going here. So, does what I say make sense so far with your with Giannis here? I feel like this person wants to be with you, but I do feel like this person is scared of a strong woman. When I see this in reverse, to me, it's you setting up boundaries and this person not knowing how to handle when you set up a boundary. This person just says, well, if that's how you're going to be, I'm just going to take a step back because they don't know how to handle that energy. Alexandra, you're okay. Guys, if you need me to repeat it, please let me know. I'm not going to get mad. I'm really not. I'm very chill to the point that it's scary. So let's focus here and let's okay. So we have this card here, the Sacred Woman in reverse. Okay, we have Commitment upright, and we have Resolving Conflict. I'll show you that card again. So when I look at this, thank you, Liz. When I look at this, I see someone who I'm seeing someone who helps you or who wants to be there for you, who wants to be there, but for some reason they, again, Alexandra, you're setting boundaries. You're saying things you do and okay, you're saying things you want or don't want in the relationship. And thank you, Carla. Everyone's being so nice. Always. I say that every stream. Everyone's just, I'm gonna get sick from all the sweetness. Anyway, you're saying what you like and what you don't like. You're saying kind of in the relationship, you're sort of guiding it in a way. I don't feel this person likes being guided. This person tends to have a tendency that they want to be in charge, but then I don't think they know how to be in charge. So this person has this energy of, I feel like this person's confused. Well, Earth people are good, but Mars people, those are the ones. No, I'm just kidding. I'm being a smartass, guys. I am sarcastic by nature. Okay, so he's taking a step forward, he's taking a step back, because that's kind of the energy. I feel like that's kind of a dynamic that's built up between you two. I feel like you're expecting that to happen, and it continues to happen. And I feel like you've tried to guide the relationship, you've tried to be more direct, and the person doesn't like that. So thank you, Denise. Thank you, Denise. Everyone, thank you. Again, well, thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah. But that's kind of something that I'm seeing here. So he's going to continue to take steps back unless you guide this relationship in a different direction, or if you focus on another relationship. I feel this person wants to be there for you, but I feel like I'm being given directions. I feel like this person needs things step by step, and I don't feel like that's necessarily a role you have to be in. It's kind of like you have to tell him to stand still, and then he'll be like, okay. And then you tell him to move, and he's like, oh, all right, I can do that. You tell him to pick something up, and he's like, okay. I don't feel that this person necessarily has the building blocks to a relationship at this point in time. It feels like there's a cognitive dissonance between how he thinks he should act and who he thinks he should be. That's what I'm feeling with this person. I don't get a bad vibe from him. I just feel like he doesn't quite get it yet. That's laughter is like medicine. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right. Then he's immediately running. So it's up to you if you want to go with this kind of person. He reminds me of a very, it's like a scared energy would be the, again, I don't feel like there's any evil or bad here or anything. It just feels like, you know, yeah, Carla, astrology can be interesting. I need to get more into that. I need to learn more about astrology. There's so many spiritual pursuits I want to get into, and I just need to do it. Okay, I'll do this. There we go. Okay. So that's what I'm feeling, Alexandra. This person doesn't quite get you yet as a person. I'm trying to focus that. Doesn't mean he's bad, like I said. Just I don't feel like he's mature enough for a relationship at this time. It feels like he's reading a playbook. I feel like I'm looking at something. I feel like I'm rehearsing a relationship. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm looking at a script and it says to kiss you, and so he does. And then it says to do this, and so he does. I feel like he's waiting for the director cues. You're the director. That's what I'm feeling. Right, there we go. That's exactly what I said. He doesn't know how to act. He doesn't know how to talk. He doesn't, because he's going off of these relationship cue cards. So it's up to you whether you want to entertain that or not. I don't feel any bad energy, but it's like, do you want that? Do you want to have to teach someone how to love you? Probably not, you know. Um, it sounds like he's a lot younger, or a little bit at least. If he's, if you're serious about him, if you want to do that, yeah, okay, well, yeah, okay. That's up to you then, Alexandra. That's up to you if that's something you want to pursue. But right now, the way I see it is that it's going to be a minute. Yeah, Carla, I really need to look into it more. I keep saying that, but then I'm always learning the next thing. So, Alexandra, does that help answer your question? Shed some light at least. Oh, so sniffly. Okay. Hi Eileen. So you can watch how I work with these other guys that I'm working with, and if you feel like I would be a good match for you, we can do $5 for one question, or we can do $10 for 3 questions. But that would be what I would recommend. I'm not going to be doing free reading for subs. I'm getting more people coming on here, and I just want to make sure I can actually talk to people and not stress myself out. So that's kind of where I'm focusing, but feel free to observe the chat, see if that's something you would want to do. We can go with that, okay? If not, I completely understand though, but you're more than welcome to join the community and just kind of sit down, take a load off, and you know. Okay. So I think I'm going to go with Corey here. Corey, are you still there? No, Alexandra, it feels like it's just him for the time being. Okay, go for it, Corey, and I'll be talking with Alexandra here for a second. I don't feel like I don't feel like there's anyone else involved, but his energy feels confused. And I mean, there could have been someone involved in his childhood that made it so he's confused now, but I don't feel like there's necessarily a third party that's whispering in his ear like Cyrano, or rather not whispering in his ear. He could use a Cyrano actually to kind of come in and give him some direction. Anyway, sorry that his energy, yeah, his energy is interesting. Let me put it that way. All right, so Corey. So I have 2 main questions before energy stuff. You can choose one or answer both. Well, I'll answer neither. No, I'm just kidding. But one, what is the next significant event to come in the short-term future? You mean for you, right? Your short-term future. Well, let me see. And it's not like simple letting go, if that makes sense. I've had mushroom trips where anxiety hit me and hard, and I was able to let go, but this is much bigger, and I feel I need a spiritual push. Okay, so we can do that. Okay, we can do that. Deep resistance, especially if it's subconscious, we're dealing with symbols, we're dealing with archetypes, we're dealing with ways of being that can be confusing, right? So Alexander, Corey, give me just a second here. I'm going to address Alexandra just for another second. So just give me a little teeny tiny bit of time. So Alexandra, you said this. You said, so he doesn't want you to be his girlfriend, just a friend. I will be honest with you. I don't think he knows what he wants. Okay? I do not think he knows what he wants. I think he thinks he knows what he wants. I think he thinks he knows what he wants. I get a feeling of confusion with this person. He doesn't know how best to handle your energy, so he doesn't know where to put you. This is someone who's overly analytical, okay? A Virgo kind of a thing, which I would say overly analytical. I am a Virgo in many ways, and so I understand that. But this person tends to overthink everything, including overthinking. So how could you know what I mean? This person tends to have, they look to others for directive. They look to others for direction. And right now they're entering a time in their life where they're becoming self-autonomous. They're becoming self-aware. They're becoming their own person. And I feel like that's a confusing time for anybody. But this person needs to go through that. So right now, the friend part sounds about right. because this person to me doesn't know what it means to be in a relationship at this point in time. Hopefully that makes sense, Alexandra. Denise, it's 1 a.m. and you're not sleeping? Not that I'm judging. I stay up until the moon, or this, whichever one goes in the sky that's bright, I stay up until that one comes up. Okay, so Corey said he was typing more context. Alexandra, you are so welcome. Do not worry at all about it. Now, okay. So, yeah, Corey, go for it. And I'm not a therapist in any way, shape, or form, but I do like listening and giving presence to your energy. So that's what I can do for you, my friend. I am a Virgo. Let's see. I'm a Taurus sun. I'm a Virgo rising, and I'm an Aquarius moon. Hi, Anjala. I'm still doing the paid readings. I'm probably not going to get to the free readings. So that's probably going to be what happens. I'm sorry. If you want to unsubscribe, you can. I would understand that. Okay. Many, if not most, clinical OCD cases have some sort of conscious attachment to their compulsion/resistance. For instance, I need to wash my hands so that I can. There's a conscious. Okay. For me, one day, after all this suppression and weird trauma shaping itself. It's just for context. Okay. Virgos are not, I mean, Alexandra, you're very sweet for thinking I'm brilliant, but we're very awkward people, my people, the Virgos. Very awkward. And Ravenwind is an Aquarius moon as well. Awesome. We're very eccentric. So I'm analytical and eccentric. So that's fun to deal with. So Corey says, so I understand how key it is to let go, but the resistance is almost beyond what I can deal with on the surface. And I really believe I must let go, but there is even resistance there. Okay, Corey. Alexandra, wow. Thank you so much, Alexandra. You're amazing. I appreciate that. So thank you. Let's see. No, that would be, it's like, okay. Hey, Corey, you're so welcome, my friend. I also believe in myself in doing so. It's just really hard. Okay, so Corey, you're focusing too much on letting go. You need to let go of letting go. Okay, and I know that sounds ironic. You're focusing so hard on the fact of letting go, but you can't let go because you're not letting go. Okay. Let me help you with this, my friend. Spirit's with me. I can feel spirit, but also I've had the exact same problem that you're talking about, and it becomes maddening. You go into a spiral. I need to let go so that I can let go more, so that I can keep letting go. But we're focusing too much on letting go, and we're not allowing ourselves to let go because we're focusing on letting go. Really letting go isn't focusing on letting go. Okay. Okay, so do you understand what I'm saying so far, Corey? With meditation, so now I even avoid meditation as to not get the urge to do a compulsion. Okay, so conceptual intuition. Okay, Corey, enlighten me on. Oh, okay, okay. So you can pick things up. You can probably hear a song, or you can do something and you got it, right? It's kind of like a photographic memory, but with music. You can hear something and play it, or something along those lines. Certain things just make sense right away. Okay. Okay. Music is another Okay, I hear what you're saying. So when you say conceptual, intuitive, you mean like things just click with you sometimes. Even if you haven't been introduced to them in this life, things just kind of have a way of clicking with you and you understand it probably on a pretty deep level fairly fast. Am I correct in saying that? Okay. So the first thing we need to focus on, like I said, we don't need to focus on letting go, but it's not. You can, Corey, you can access spirit, but you're putting what I feel like is going on. Okay, can I speak frankly with you, Corey, and we can go from that kind of point so that we can. Okay, so here's kind of what I'm feeling. We're putting, okay. All right. I want to make sure, because when I'm talking about this kind of stuff, I just want to make sure that the point is taken and not necessarily anything else. I'm gentle with people because I understand that sometimes these situations can be tricky. So I feel like we're putting too much emphasis on accessing something higher than ourselves, or on letting go. And when we do that, we're separating ourselves even further from being able to do that, right? And so we need to take a little bit of a step back, and we need to look at what it is that we are resisting. So in spirituality, like this, for instance, I get nervous when I come on here every time. I get nervous. I feel like I'm going to do readings. I feel like they're not going to be good. I feel like a lot of stuff's going to happen. And thankfully, that only happens about 90% of the time. No, I'm just kidding. Thankfully, that does not happen that much. But when it does, that's not fun. But in order for me to come on here and to give messages of any kind, I have to let go of everything. I have to let go of how people will perceive me. I have to let go of looking foolish. And I've looked foolish plenty of times in my life. And not just when I called Miss Cleo with my legs in my shirt holes and got scared. Anyway, that's a funny story, by the way. But what I'm trying to say is that we have to move into a mind frame where we're not focusing on letting go, and where we're not focusing on trying to get anything out of it. I feel like we're focusing too much on a possible reward. And when we focus on the reward part of it, we cease up, and we think if we don't do the behavior, we're going to miss out on the reward. And that's going to separate us even further, right? Okay. And holding on is usually done in vain. Right. Okay, so if the grasp is subconscious too, the way we can address that, we can do some energy work. We can work on addressing that. The subconscious is interesting. Right. Well said, but hard to do. A work in progress indeed. Yes. And that's another thing. I'm coming on here. I talk to you guys. I don't have all the answers. I'm giving you what I've learned over time. I'm still learning, and I hope to keep learning until I die. I don't ever want to stop learning. But these kinds of issues, we have to take a step back and see the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is we can focus on the rewards of trying to be a psychic or a medium or a healer or whatever, and we can, great. But we want to have a better understanding of ourself more than anything else. That's kind of the reward. That's the carrot on the stick. For us to get that, we do have to let go. And we have to let go of letting go. It's like the Tao. It's like anything else in life. We have to be willing to kind of let go and be passive with it. Like, I'll give you an example, like for instance right here, Corey. If I'm doing energy work, if I'm doing energy healing for you, I'm going to do energy work with you, okay? And by the way, there's a few people in front of, there's 2 people in front of Corey. Are you guys okay with waiting on the list here for just a little bit longer while I talk about this? Hopefully this isn't boring. But let me do this. So let me grab this here, and I'll show you kind of what I'm talking about. So I use the Moldavite, okay? Moldavite's a good tool, has a high vibration. Good something to work with. And I'm going to empty out the incense real quick. So let me do this. Okay. All right, let's see what you said here. That's why I wanted those questions answered as well as energy work. Hopefully Spirit can push me to, no matter how subtle or gently, allow me to face the music. I know I can do it, but I also know this will be hard, as it should be. But, okay, so Corey, just go with me here on this, okay, my friend, because putting labels on it, like it's going to be hard, or it's going to be this, or it's going to be that, that's making it even more difficult for you to face. It'll be as hard or as easy as it needs to be. But you saying it's going to be a certain way makes it so that you'll put it off even more, because you're expecting it to be so difficult and such a high task, and you have to go and you have to run a marathon, you have to go, you have to join the spiritual Olympic team. That's not the case. Again, that's another label. We're labeling it as it's going to be hard. I know it's going to be hard. Okay, and for now, I'm saying, does it help to think in that way? Right? That's something we can learn. It'll be as hard or as easy as it needs to be. For instance, okay, so Corey, I'll give you an example right here. I woke up one day, I was able to do mediumship for somebody. I was just able to do it. No one could convince me otherwise. Thank you, Carla. But no one could tell me I couldn't do mediumship. I woke up, I had the ability to speak to the dead, okay? The dead in quotations. And no one could convince me I couldn't do it. I went on and I gave a woman in the middle of bereavement, she lost her child in a hit and run. Okay, she lost her child in a hit and run, and I was able to give her a message from him, an evidential message. And I've never done mediumship before. Right, Corey. By labeling it, you're giving yourself a false sense. And you told me your OCD, as soon as you label something, you're not going to want to do it. Right? As soon as you label it, you've already made it so difficult for you that the bar is impossible to clear. Labeling it does not help you. It feels like it does. The ego likes to label. The ego likes to put things in a label. It likes to say, this will be hard, this will be hard. The ego, though, in the spiritual concept does not help us. The ego likes labels because labels fit in boxes, and boxes have an identity. And the ego loves identity. The ego loves it. Right. It likes definition, so it feels exactly. So, but I was able to do that. I woke up, I was able to do that. I didn't have anything. Again, I've talked about this. There was no golden light shot out of my ass. There was nothing. I just woke up, I was able to do it. And I was able to do mediumship on a pretty high degree for about 3 or 4 months. And then I had to learn how to do it myself. Spirit gave me a sneak peek of what I was capable of, and then I've had to build that back up over time. But I was able to give evidential messages to strangers on the internet, and yeah. So right, ego integration, 1,000%. So the ego integration that you've talked about that's part of it. That's a huge part of the spiritual lesson. And there's even something called the spiritual ego, which is hilarious if you know anything about the spiritual ego. Spiritual ego is interesting because, and we'll do some energy work, but the spiritual ego comes in and it tells you that other people that are spiritual are doing it wrong, but you're doing it right. But you've convinced yourself you don't have an ego. So then what the hell is talking to you? I'm just saying right now, the ego comes in sneaky ways. It likes to be useful. The ego likes to be, and in us, when we're learning spiritual lessons, the ego likes to be our boss, okay? We need to make the ego our servant. We're the boss. The spiritual self is the boss. The ego is the servant. And we need to take control of that, and we'll learn that in time. The ego is layered, right? You don't just break the ego, but it shapes like Play-Doh around many things. Right. And that's another thing. You don't want to get rid of the ego. The ego is survival instinct. Right. Eventually, you observe over time, you don't identify with it. The ego is survival instinct. And from what I understand, it's from the reptilian brain. It's from that part of the brain, fight, flight, freeze, whatever it happens to be. It's that part of the brain that was there to help us survive. And we're still dealing with that now. But now we have a spiritual side to us. And that's something that we can incorporate into the ego. We're never going to get rid of it. That's not the point. You don't get rid of ego. That serves no purpose. But ego makes a good servant, but a terrible boss. 100% true. Absolutely true. So, with that being said, we need to move away from labels, okay? We need to move away from this is hard, this is bad, this is scary, this is easy, this is whatever it is. We move away from the labels slowly. And because you've told me there's the OCD, there's those different parts of yourself, what I want you to do is when you have those thoughts of the labels, gently, very gently, tell yourself, I don't want to think about this. I don't want to have, focus on letting your attention come back to yourself gently and work on speaking to yourself in a more calm voice. And that's something I've had to use over time, is that calm voice, letting myself know I'm loved and I'm heard. That's something that happens over time. Okay, so let me read this. And the ego itself is a frequency range which we are bound to, so to speak, right? I can go with that. So no matter how far we venture into other dimensions, we must learn to work with the ego without grasping it. A gentle mindfulness, stop, observe, let go. Perfect. Okay, perfect. You've got it. Stop, observe, let go. We get stuck though. We get stuck in that process, but you have it. What you're saying right there, that makes sense to me. So subconsciously, we can deal with different things. Right now, we're going to be doing energy work. In the future, I am thinking of taking a hypnosis course so I can do hypnotherapy, and then we could really try and do some stuff. But for now, I think my guides can help with the energy, right? Because the hypnotherapy, that's going to be an adventure, and I'm still thinking on if I want to do that or not. But we're going to focus on releasing what no longer serves us, okay? And Corey, when we're doing this, when we're releasing what no longer serves us, we have to let ourselves embrace whatever it is, okay? I need you, as we're focusing on this energy work, we'll do it for about 5 minutes, okay? As we're focusing on this energy work, I need you to focus on letting yourself just feel whatever comes up, letting yourself embrace it, lean into it, okay? So I'm going to go use the potty, all right? And when I come back, okay, then we can try doing some energy work, all right? So get yourself nice and comfy, get in your comfy clothes, whatever you need to do, and I will be back. Okay, my friend, just give me 1 sec. Okay. Okay, guys. All right, so paid list. All right, so, and erasing it sometimes helps. I also will tell myself don't dwell on it a few times, and it can help a bit as well. Okay, Corey. So, my beautiful, supportive partner has been setting up my room to do some awesome things, and yeah, I just was letting her know I appreciate what she did. She's been awesome. So, yeah, it took me a little bit longer. That was why. Okay, so Corey, we're going to do some energy work, and we're going to focus on you letting go as much as you can. And when I say we're focusing on you letting go, we're actually not focusing on you letting go. We're focusing on you just being, because that's something I want you to understand. Just being is letting go. Letting yourself be in the present moment is letting go. Letting yourself understand that that is letting go. That's what we're focusing on. When we're present, we're letting go. Sure, we can do the questions. Just observing and being in the present moment is letting go. That feeling that you're talking about? Okay. Right. Letting go is the act of not holding on. Absolutely. And that's not a bad idea if you can give yourself a break. And meditation and things like that can help as well. But and hey there, MM. So let's focus on this, Corey. So let yourself relax, and we can do the questions after. But let yourself relax as much as possible and allow yourself to just feel whatever comes up emotionally or energetically or whatever. We'll do this for about 5 minutes. And if other people, if it's okay with Corey, if other people want to come in and send their energy as well to help him in this, I know you do, my friend. That's why I take my time with you. You have questions. I don't have all the answers, but hopefully I have enough to at least give you something, right? So let's get in a relaxed place. Let's allow ourselves to breathe and just get comfortable. Okay. As we send energy, the intention that we're setting is to get rid of what no longer serves Corey in what he's going through. We want to focus on breathing in new energy, new life. Okay. When we're breathing in, we're allowing ourselves to be in the present moment. When we're breathing out, we're releasing what no longer holds any value for us. Every time we breathe in, we're allowing ourselves to lift up a little bit more. We're allowing ourselves to feel a little bit lighter. And this will help us to unburden. Okay. You can visualize a golden light, if that helps you. Or you can visualize, like we've talked about, cutting cords. That can be good too, getting rid of what no longer serves us. But I'm just going to call on my guides and your guides, Corey, and have them help us with this healing. So let's have 5 minutes here of quiet and focus on that energy. Okay, Corey, now come back and let's discuss here. Okay. Okay. So that every time we've done these energy exercises, Corey, you understand that good. So able to stop. Awesome. Good. I felt much more of a connection with you on that one. Good. Perfect. Okay. So, Corey, what we can do moving forward, that energy that you felt, that presence, that time, okay? If you need to, after I've done this video and it's gone live, well, you don't have to if it's something we can use as a tool moving forward. And that's what I was going to explain right here. So, energy is quantum. Hi, Dr. Victor. I'm doing good. So, Corey, energy is quantum, the way that it works. So, meaning that it doesn't necessarily have a time, a start, a stop, or an end. So, what we can focus on here is if you ever want to feel that energetic sensation again, you're actually going to be able to go back and watch this video and you'll be able to pick up some of the same sensations. If that's what we're focusing on, you just need to allow yourself to tune into that frequency. And over time, that'll get easier. So every time I work with you guys, we do energy healing, we do something like that. If you go back and you watch it again, if you're needing that, that can actually help you. Okay, you don't need to do anything else or anything other that's special. That can help you. But Corey, it sounded like that time was significant. Yes. So Corey, do you want to know what I did with that one? Because I can explain to you kind of the process. There we go. Came back. I can let you know what I did, and then we can focus on that. I can tell you, yes, okay. So this is what I do. I wouldn't necessarily recommend people doing this, but sometimes this is what I do. So I went into where you were anxious. I took on some of that anxiety within myself, and then I allowed spirit to come in and heal me on that. Okay, when spirit came in and they started to help heal me from that anxiety, in turn it helped to heal you from your anxiety. It helped to lift up that energy. It helped. It's like we were quantumly entangled, and where one was affected, the other one was too. Does that make sense? You don't have to do it that way, but I felt like for you, I needed to feel a little bit of that anxiety, and I got to feel a little bit of that. And I feel like that made more of a difference. Good. I'm glad because that's what spirit does. My guides were there, your guides were there. Okay, I'm a vessel for the energy and really nothing more. I'm there to help you heal, but not because I'm healing you, but because I'm letting you discover it within yourself. Does that make sense? Awesome. Good. I'm glad this one was good. You're starting to get it. I'm able to connect with you more. The more we work, the more I can connect and the more we can do that. Okay, so Honestly, Corey, if you want me to answer the question of short-term events that are going to be happening, this would be it right here. The upheaval that you feel, instead of it being a big chunk, now it's in smaller pieces, and I feel like you'll be able to handle it better. Imagine it like this. You can either pee out a kidney stone whole, or you can do the thing where they shake it and that it becomes much smaller pieces. Right now, your kidney stone is small in smaller pieces, and you'll be able to understand. I wish I had a better analogy than a kidney stone, but well, Corey seems to get it, so that's good. All right. But that's what we can focus on moving forward. Okay. That's the event. That's the short-term event that we've talked about. I don't know if it happened within the 3 days that the psychic told you about, but pretty close, I would say, 3 or 4 days. But that right there is the start. I can do a 1 card for you. I want to get to the other people too. So let's just do a 1 card for now. And hopefully that's okay with you, because the energy kind of took up a little bit more of the session. I love doing it, but I want to get to the other people that paid too. Okay. Thank you for understanding, Corey. I appreciate that. I just want to give people what they come for as much as I can. That's what we're here for, right? We're here to help each other as best we can and to focus on hopefully bringing in a better world. That's what I'm wanting to do. Baby steps, though. I'm not doing it all by myself. Everybody plays a part. Okay, so for Corey, what do we get here? Let's do this here. Okay, so let's do this. So we have 2 angel cards here. And so Kritika, I'm probably not going to be addressing any more questions tonight. I'm going to have the rest of my readings, my paid readings. You're more than welcome to subscribe for next time. But yeah, I'm just doing these readings here, and then I think I'm going to go off to Snoozer Town. So Corey, we have this right here. So we have these ones right here, I think are fascinating. So we have Angel of Love. You're welcome. Angel of Love and 7th Chakra Archangel Uriel. Both of them are in reverse, but both of these cards want to be upright. This one in particular is what you're dealing with now. So 7th Chakra Archangel Uriel is the spiritual card. That is the crown chakra card right there. Okay. When I see it in reverse, it's learning the concepts of the spiritual world and it's trying to understand them. Here's the deal though. You're not supposed to understand them. Intellectually, we want to understand it. It's not meant for us to understand. It's meant for us to experience. You're having an experience. We just had an experience. You felt your mood lift. You felt something happen that was more significant. So to me, that's good. Remember what I said earlier. And I was talking to, who was I talking to? I was talking to Angela, okay? And I said to Angela, make it mundane, okay? When I said make it mundane, we're working on making the spiritual world mundane because the spiritual world isn't supposed to be this mystery. Right, exactly. There you go. And so making this, yeah, exactly, normalize it. Don't sensationalize. Exactly, Corey, you get it. The more you sensationalize it, not you, but people, the more people sensationalize it, the more it seems unattainable, okay? The things I'm doing anyone can do. Okay, I'm not just saying that to sound like a nice person. Anyone can do it. Anyone can learn it if they want to learn it. Okay, so we focus on letting ourselves kind of be that energy. We don't try to understand anything. We let things kind of happen. As soon as you try to rationalize spirit, you're missing the point. Rationalization is for the egoic mind. Rationalization is for that part of the brain. Every spiritual teacher I've listened to says the same. It's a matter of seeing through the ego. Exactly. Seeing through the ego is part of it. But that can be taken two ways. Seeing through the ego, meaning like the ego is clear and you're seeing through it, or seeing through the ego, meaning that you're encompassing the ego and you're it. I know you mean the first one, but I'm just saying. Seeing through the illusion, seeing through the Maya, right? The Maya is the illusionary world, the world of material. Seeing through that world, seeing through the ego is where we get, yes, you get it. Okay, you get it. So you're focusing on healing your trauma. You're focusing on allowing yourself to heal. That's a huge part. What we just did, and I'm feeling spirit with me right now. What we just did, just barely, was allowing you to feel and to heal and to push out what no longer served you. Do you understand that? That's a good thing. That's something that's pretty big for you. We kind of put a crack in that armor, so to speak, that trauma armor. Okay, that's a big step. That's a good step. And because of that, you're going to be able to have less and less of that cognitive dissonance, that hyper energy, because again, we're focusing on normalizing the spiritual concepts. Okay. So hopefully that helps you, my friend. Awesome. Good. Well, thank you. Spirit's the one that does stuff. I'm just a vessel. I'm just a vessel, my friend, but thank you. Good. I'm glad it helped. That's what I'm here for. It's the only reason I do these is so I can help people, or so spirit can help people through me. I think one of my guides is a doctor, and I think another one is a philosopher. A lot of the time when I'm talking to you guys, I can remember what I'm saying, but something else comes in and speaks through me too. And I feel spirit, and I'm feeling them now too. So, and yeah, so that's where a lot of the stuff comes from. But yes, thank you, Corey. And thank you for the donation too. I appreciate that, my friend. Okay, so Corey, is it okay if I move on to Carla here? Carla, are you still here? I'm so sorry. See you, Corey. You have a good one too, my friend. Thank you so much. Okay. Carla, are you still there? Oh, I would feel bad if we missed Carla. Awesome. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Liz. Okay. So Carla's reading. Let me stretch a little bit here. And okay. Hopefully you guys didn't mind me talking and helping him out. I feel like that's something that we just need to connect more in this day and age. And I feel like it's so hard to have someone see us for what's going on. And so I wanted to give that presence to Corey because I've been there. I understand what that feels like. Okay. To an extent, I don't understand completely, but I do understand that it's a lot. Okay. So Liz says, is it over between Ryan and I? So let's look at this one. Let's use the true love cards. Yeah, Corey is one of the good ones. He's been by, and he's someone I feel like who is really wanting to embrace the lessons. Okay. All right, let's do this for Carla. Okay, so Is it over between Ryan and I? Let's look. Is it over between Ryan and Carla? Oh, good. I'm glad it helped you as well, Carla. It is quantum, so it can help whoever's kind of tuning into that energy frequency. So depending on what you're wanting to hear, Carla, this will either be good news or bad news. So I get serendipity, inner peace, and the gardener. So serendipity, inner peace, and the gardener. So how I would view this is I feel like there could be a connection again with this energy. It doesn't feel to me like it would be over. It does feel like it's going to take some time to establish a connection again. I almost feel like Ryan is like going on. Carla, same with me. Most of the lessons I already know. I completely understand. I have a feeling Ryan's going on tour. That's the feeling I get. It's like Ryan's going on tour. He'll be back. Like I'm feeling like it's a cycle. I'm feeling like things are a cycle. I don't know if Ryan's ever left and then come back before, but I'm feeling like there's a sense of a cycle or a pattern is what I'm feeling. But I feel like this is a time for you to establish these lessons that we've talked about. Inner peace is a huge one. Okay. Inner peace is very, very good. It's a very good one to have. A very good one to have. A very good lesson. So this right here, when we're focusing on, we have serendipity, the gardener, and inner peace. The gardener to me represents someone who's tending the garden. Okay. The gardener is in a symbiotic relationship with the garden. Okay. The gardener goes out, he waters the garden, he takes care of the garden, he weeds it, he does whatever he can. Right. Sometimes bad is good. So I do feel like Ryan could come back, but I do feel like what will happen is you're going to be entering a phase in your life where things are going to be going really well. The serendipity card, the gardener, inner peace, I feel like he'll come back, but also, like I was talking with Corey, the labels make it so that things can. So Carla, I'll speak frankly. I'll be as frank as I can because I want okay. I'll just be frank. The label of soulmate or the label of twin flame or whatever it happens to be, what I feel happens is that if we give someone the title of soulmate or we give someone the title of, it's a constant on, okay, so there is a pattern. That's what I was feeling. But when we give someone that title of soulmate or twin flame or whatever, I feel like we tend to put that person in a position where they can kind of rule over us in certain ways. And what I would want to do is look at this person as a person. And if they're doing something that's not right or they're doing something that's not good, instead of saying, oh, they're my soulmate, we look at it and we say, that's not right. I don't approve of that behavior. And if this person keeps running away, you know what I mean? So I do feel like he'll come back. It's up to you, though, if you want to let them back in, if this is something they've done multiple times, right? Because this person doesn't hold any power over you except for what you give them to hold. If that makes sense. So far as what I'm saying, Carla, is it making sense? Another drink. I'm gonna do this here. Are you there, Carla? Wondering if the chat froze. Okay. So I feel like he'll come back, but it's your choice. I feel like when you're feeling a sense of peace, when you're feeling a sense of like contentment, this person will come back, and it's your choice to let them in again or not. Soulmate or not, you get to decide how this person is, because I don't think there's just one soulmate for each person. I think there's different scenarios where different individuals can fill that role, right? So that's my opinion on this, right? I just don't think there's just one person for one person. I think there's multiple, and I think it can keep going and going and going, because there's so many lessons we can learn from so many different individuals and so many ways we can do that, you know. But that's what I'm getting here. So does that help answer your question, Carla? Exactly. Yes, you get it. You give away your power by holding on to the belief of a title. Exactly. To me, soulmate, twin flame on my channel, how I view that is you're holding that person in a greater position than they are. A person is just a person. They are not this, they are a person. We give them a title, we do give them power. And that can affect us in so many ways. And to me, sometimes soulmate and twin flame can be like a toxic energy kind of thing, because people are told that that person's the only one for them. So you hold on tight to that narcissistic person, right? If they're narcissistic, I'm just saying it can be a toxic thing. It can be a coping mechanism for some people. And I personally think we should break that, but I think soulmates are real. I think twin flames are real, but I don't feel like they hold power over us the way people tend to think they do. It's kind of like we have a say, right? And if it's lagging, Carla, that's okay. It's lagging. I mean, I'm trying to make the stream as good as possible, but sometimes it lags, sometimes it needs to catch up or buffer or whatever. So hopefully that makes sense. Let it. And the best way to kind of step away from that situation is just to let ourselves be in the present moment, and to keep being in the present moment, and to keep reestablishing that over time. And with gentleness and with kindness, we can change how we handle that. But does that help your situation, kind of understanding what's going on? I feel like we touched on everything, but I want to know if you are okay with what we had there. Okay. Okay, so up next we have Ravenwind. Are you still there, Ravenwind? I hope that's okay, Carla, that I just go to the next person here. Okay. Thank you, Liz, for that. I'm going to see if she's still online. Hopefully she is. Awesome, Ravenwind. Okay. All right, paid list, Ravenwind and Chanel. Okay, yes, you're here. Thank you, Ravenwind, for the very friendly emoji. I appreciate that. And thank you for being patient. I appreciate that too. Okay, so Ravenwind, let's do this. So you said, will my mother live for at least one more year from now? That's kind of a big question. So I will focus the best that I can on it. Let's do this. Will Ravenwind's mother be alive for one more year? So is this Raven Wind, I'm still learning as a psychic. I'm still trying to pick up on things. Is this, instead of pushing it down, yes, it helped us. You are so welcome, Carla. Thank you for stopping by and for helping to support the channel. I appreciate that very much. Okay, so Raven Wind, at least a year. So is this, okay, liver issues. All right. So this was a health scare. That's what I was going to say, if there was going to be a health scare. Is it, did it happen, because I heard the words May, right? I'm wondering, did it happen last year in May that you found out about these liver issues? Or did it happen frequently that you found about, did it happen recently that you found about these liver issues? Found out about these liver issues? Okay. Yes, health scare. Okay, health scare. So that's what I got at first. So what significance? Okay. So KJ Bala, if you want, $5 for one question, $10 for three. January this year. Okay, so I felt like May, so next month. Okay. I heard the words May, and it could just be that maybe you're going to find something out in May. Is she doing any health tests? Is she going to doctors, getting any tests? She's probably had quite a few done. Either January or February this year. Okay, okay. Okay, let me focus here and get a little bit more of attention here. Does your mother, Raven Wind, I know you have the name of a bird. Does your mother like birds too? Is there something about a bird? I feel like I'm a bird. I feel like I feel like there could be something with that. I know you have the bird name in your name, but I'm just feeling something here. Okay, let's see what else I can get. Not into birds like you are. Okay, so I could just be picking up on your energy, but she loves all animals. Okay. I was feeling like there was a connection there. Is she, is your mother Catholic, or is she religious at all? Still learning as a psychic, so I felt like I saw the cross, and I was wondering if there was anything with religion there, so I'm just asking. Okay, so that's what I was feeling. So there's a feeling of a cross and a cross presenting itself. So is there more than one child? Is it just you, or is there more than one child? Is she wanting to see someone? And does she feel like she's on her way out, so to speak? Does she feel like she's transitioning? Does she kind of have that energy? I'm curious with this because I'm feeling like I want to see someone. I'm feeling like, oh, there's a lot here. So I'm trying to focus on this. This energy. And then I had the name Martin come into my head, and I don't know if Martin means anything to you or to her, but the name Martin or Mark or Marty or something like that came into my head. But yeah. Hmm. I feel that with her energy, denomination of faith is Christian based. I have 3 other siblings. Her name is Martha. Oh, okay. Well, Martin, Martha. Okay. I was kind of close. Okay. Okay, so with that, the Martha or the Martin, right, as being the name, M-A-R-T, what I feel is going on here is that she's going to, I feel like she's going to stay around. I'm feeling she's not giving up. No, she's holding on. Okay, so I feel like she's going to stay around. I don't feel like she's going to give up. She's going to stay around for as long as she can. Okay. Um, I'm hearing the words, this is crazy, coming in. So there could be a prognosis where she could live a lot longer. But this right here is a huge scare and things are going on. But I do feel like I could see at least a year, if not longer. But she has to take care of herself and she has to keep wanting to live. That's the whole thing, is that she has to keep wanting to go. And if she's not giving up, that's good. That's good. The best she can do. The doctor says her liver is shutting down. I heard the words, she has no appetite. Okay. Hmm. Is it, I heard the words, that's crazy. I feel like there could be something going on here. Would you mind, Raven Wind, would you mind if I sent some energy to her? She has the choice to accept it or not. I can just send it and kind of have it be there in the ether. And if she wants to accept it, she can. Um, I was just kind of wanting to do that if her liver, if that's happening. Is there any way she can be put on a donor list? Is there anything going on that way? Because I felt like she could. It is crazy. Okay. Okay. So we'll send a little bit of love and light, and we're focusing on the liver. So I'll do a yellow, and I'll do the moldavite here. Send this again. Okay. Doctor said nothing about a donor. Okay. I was asking that. That wasn't me. That wasn't a psychic thing. That was me just asking if there was a donor. But let's see what we can do here. And my ear is starting to, like right here, it's starting to hurt. Like my sinuses, I feel like, I don't know if that's something your mother's dealing with, if there's anything with the ear, but awesome. Okay, let's send some energy here. Good, good, that's perfect. So I'm going to send this energy here and we're going to see what we can do. It's up to her to accept it or not, because I'm not going to force her to accept the energy. Instead, I can send it to her, and if that's something she wants to take on, she can, right? It'll just kind of be there if she wants it. So let's do that. Okay. All right, I sent that energy for her, and hopefully that helps during this. And Raven Wind, I wish you the best during this time. I know this is very difficult, and I want you to know that I feel that she's trying her hardest to stay and be present and to be there. It's going to be something that, I just wish you the best in dealing with this, because I can only I can only think about how hard this is. I'm hoping so. What I felt was, it felt like she was holding on for a reason. So to me, it felt like there was something to stay here for. I'm feeling like she's wanting to stay here for her kids, or she's wanting to stay here to see something. Yeah. So hopefully that happens. Raven Wind, when I do this, it's not a guarantee that it's a year or that it's not. Life can be, this way or that way. I can give you what I feel. It doesn't necessarily mean that that's what's going to happen, but I can give you what I'm feeling. And so I'm hoping that helps comfort you at this time. And hopefully that energy can help your mother as well. I don't want to make any promises or guarantees, but I just want to say my thoughts are with you. And yeah, I just hope that helps her. Okay, so good. I'm glad you understand. I don't want to make any promises, because depending on how things go, I don't have a say in it. It's not my call. You're welcome, Ravenwind. Thank you so much for your contribution to the channel. I appreciate that. I really do. Okay, Chanel, are you there? Okay. Okay, Chanel, thank you for being so patient. I appreciate that. So let's do this. So you said, well, Liz has it posted there. How does Alex feel about me? Will he come back to communicate? All right. This is the final reading of the night. So let's see what we get here. We'll do 2 cards here. Let's see. How does Alex feel about me? Will he come back to communicate? Both of those are questions that we can get an answer to. So let's look. And thank you, Liz, for being the moderator and for staying with me this whole time. You've been on for as long as I have, 5 hours. So thank you for that. Okay, so how does Alex feel about me? Will he come back to communicate? I appreciate that, Liz. How does he feel about you, Chanel? I get love in reverse right here. So this is someone who I feel like isn't in touch with their emotions, right? Or I feel like maybe there could have been an argument that happened, and there could be a sense of, oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so when we see this right here is showing that there's no love lost. Things are kind of awry here. Will he come back? I get reparenting yourself in reverse. He could come back, but I don't feel like he's going to come back in a way that's like a clear intention. I feel the way he's going to come back is you're not going to address what happened. and then there's not going to be any healing that could happen from this. So if he does come back, it's going to be the same thing you went through before, and I feel like you'll end up blocking each other again. I feel like it's a cycle. I feel like it's something that kind of goes around and goes around. So this person will go around, they'll kind of run the circuit, so to speak, and I feel like they'll come back to you, and they'll expect you to open your arms to them. I feel like you have a choice you can make here where this person can kind of coast on by. I feel like there will be an opportunity where he comes back and you're going to have the opinion to say yes or no, but if you do say yes, it's going to be the same thing you've been through before. You're going to be dealing with old wounds, reparenting yourself in reverse. You're going to be dealing with old wounds, not being able to express yourself properly or not feeling like things are right with this person. That's the kind of vibe that I'm getting. So I think he will come back. But do you want him back is kind of the feeling that I'm getting with this. So hopefully that helps to answer the question. Does that help answer? Hi, Raj Kumar. Okay. Raj Kumar, I'm done doing my readings for the night, so I'm going to head out, but I'm just talking to Chanel here. She's my last paid reading for the night. But you can come by when I'm live next time, and we can address that. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, I want to be in a relationship, but he says he doesn't want one, so I just cut all ties. Hey, more power to you, Chanel. You sound like you got a good head on your shoulders. I like that. I like that you said no to him not wanting one, and you're just like, you know what? Okay. I love that, because that shows you got power. That shows you got what I feel like he doesn't, and that's some balls. Okay. So you're kicking its ass right now. You're doing good. And keep that sense of power up. Okay. All right, Rada. Yeah, good night, everybody. And Chanel, you got this. You got this. Stand in your power, absolutely. I love that. I love seeing a strong woman come on here and be like, I'm not settling for this. So I'm going to be live tomorrow, Raj Kumar. I'm going to be live tomorrow at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So about 5 hours earlier than now. Good night, everybody. And yeah, it's going to hurt, Chanel, but you know what? You got this. At least you're allowing yourself to feel the pain. I don't think this person would even allow themselves to feel. So view it as a superpower, okay? You got this. He'll be back again, but don't, you get to decide how that goes. So I will talk to you guys later. Thank you so much for watching me again. I hope so, Raven. I do. And I wish you the best, and I hope that everything turns out okay for you, okay? I'll see you guys tomorrow night. So take care, and I will see you.